village yet. We then sort of had a conversation. We had a long conversation about the cuddling. I do remember that, and then we spoke with the archpriest Ebdris, who wanted to ask us for some help, perhaps hiring us to investigate a prophecy, a secret prophecy that has been showing some signs lately. Something we sort of heard about recently from that mysterious lady Ever Ice that was talking to that giant Yeti you guys fought. Something about the final avalanche, the last avalanche. We traveled with King and Queen's Guard back to, I suppose, Uthadern, and we got to learn a bit more about its many attractions and locations in town here. We then got paid for slaying Ice Boss Avalon, and we left our things at the Underrest Hotel, where we will be staying at the VIP suite, thanks to our bard. We are in a VIP. We have like most of the top floor. There's like 24 bedrooms for 6 of us. So, we get to hang out there. We did split up afterwards. We rested at a spa. We fought a dwarven general in a single duel, and we talked to some shady people about some information we are looking for, specifically individually. We then met back up at a little bar called the Broken Stool, where, as we were sort of having fun and drinking, our night does end in a bar fight with some of the locals here, causing us all to be thrown out after trying out some of their cuisine and beverages here. Some of you guys had the special as well. Liquid fucking nitroglycerin that these dwarves really like to drink. So that said, friends, was there any before, because we were just like wrapping it up for the session there, before this bar fight and such, was there any conversations that you guys wanted to happen, or was it just like we're having a good time, loud music is playing, everyone is sort of jolly and rowdy here, and we're just having a good time, and then we skip to getting tossed out of the place?
Having a good time, having a great time. Hey, Cleo, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir, what is it?
Can I borrow your mace tomorrow?
Why do you need to borrow my mace?
I want to take it to a blacksmith to have it looked at.
Is there something wrong with it that I'm not aware of?
I don't know, maybe. I'm not the blacksmith. I just... I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to break it or anything, and you'll get it back.
All right. Cleo will present Air her mace.
This is how we got kicked out of the bar. Someone back talked Air and she had a mace in hand.
You can have a bar fight with actual lethal weapons, man.
I want him in that. Hit him in the knee.
That's arguably worse.
No. She's like, no, just tomorrow. I don't need it right now. I had an idea, and I think you'll like it when all is said and done.
All right. I trust you.
Thank you. Excellent.
I'm
Stashing
gonna
that
go get
away
back
for
to my
later.
drinking contest with Karnak and drink him under the table.
Yeah, so absolutely, this like special they have here in the Broken Stool is some sort of, and like at this point you guys are a little buzzed already, and you catch some words of this very like flirty waitress that is explaining to you guys, and some words that you guys catch on as you're already kind of drinking here. The special, something about an extract made from like an acidic bile of some earth-burrowing worm monsters, but it gets like a real like it's a powerful alcoholic thing that's mixed with some of the mushroom beer here and then made into this like unique alchemical concoction. You can barely hear her over like the loud people like singing and yelling and the music in the background as she puts down as many as there are people at the table here. This tray full of these glasses of this special. It is a sort of like a whiskey slash moonshine type of a drink where you're supposed to like shoot it or once if or type of thing, right? Like a shot, and it's apparently very potent. Who's out here trying to drink this?
Gulp, gulp.
Chug chug. Amazing.
Not
Who else?
Undone by this man in front of me. This green warrior of the frozen wastes. I'm gonna go head to head with this guy. We're gonna see who passes out first.
Absolutely. Anyone else jumping on this?
Hell no.
Hell no. Excellent. Karnak and Air. We're going to see who can survive the most shots here. I would like both of you to give me a Constitution saving throw. The first shot of this immediately, like molten fire going down your throat immediately. Your pupils dilate immediately. You feel your throat's burning. Your sinuses open up. You feel your your fingertips vibrate. Your first DC is 18 here.
That's like liquid battle. It's great.
Let's go. Both of you slam the drinks down and hold it. Both of you hold the stare to each other here as the waitress claps as you see some of the dwarves turn and look and like cheer you guys on from the other table. A little bit, Karnak, because of the tusks, a little bit like spills and hits the table. And the rest of you guys look here as Air and Karnak are like stone cold looking at each other, maybe grimace a little bit here. That one drop that hits the table from Karnak's... Oh, perfect. That one drop from Karnak's tusk that hits the table, there's a little smoke that rises from it. As you guys like, what the fuck? As you see the waitress put like 2 more. As people are looking over and you hear some of them talking here. Again, do we have anyone speaking Dwarvish in the group here? No dwarves, right?
This is the one language that this group doesn't speak.
Rodri has it.
Oh, that's right. Our wizard here. You hear some of these dwarves talking here, saying, crazy outsiders. Watch, about to pass out. I'll bet you gold. The other guy says, I'll bet you too that they'll stay standing. And they start betting a little bit at their table. Another shot arrives, and this lady looks at us and says, well, as is customary, 1 once, 2 the second, and she puts 2 shots in front of both of you guys. This round now, we're looking at a DC of 21 to slam down both of these shots. By the way, after the first shot, you guys have already been drinking like beers and ale and rum and whatever alcohols you've been enjoying. This shit is like a fucking, immediately you're feeling like drunk. Oof. Karnak, you slam down the one. Your mouth and tongue feel numb. You slam down the other. You don't even feel the other. Like, oh, that's good. That's good. You feel the floor rush at you as you slip full and out of your chair and just land on the floor. As a bunch of these elves and dwarves just like, hey, gonna cheer you on and laugh. As Karnak, your vision is blurry. You are the most drunk you've ever been.
Oh, the floor is good. Oh, it's kind of sticky down here.
Wait, does that mean I won? He hit the ground first.
They point at your drinks. Not quite yet. I don't see the bottoms of those glasses empty.
Oh, god damn it!
Oh! You slam one, slam the other. You feel your whole world on fire right now, but you hold it down. You sort of lick your teeth and such, get the taste out of your mouth as you swallow it all down. And all of these dwarves look over and like cheer on immediately. And for the rest of the night, your guys' drinks and food are paid for by the locals here who are super impressed. As drinks keep arriving, people start cheering you on here. They help Karnak like sit him up on his chair and such. This waitress lady sort of looks over and says, "Well, someone's got a dwarven spirit, it looks like. Don't suppose you'll be a regular here, will ya?"
I guess as long as we are here, I suppose I will probably be coming in.
Oh, perfect. If you feel it a little too strong, let me know. I might have a, she gives you a wink, a remedy later on. And she walks off.
Oh.
As you see some of the people like kind of laughing, snickering about it, drinks and food keep arriving for you guys throughout the night. Kiara, you're dancing with just like a ton of people here. Everyone is just sort of like having a good time here. It's not like a club type of scenario, right? But at a few times for sure, some people get drunk, jump on tables. Some like younger elven individuals that jump on tables start like singing and dancing on tables and such.
And a Karnak.
Yeah.
And Karnak, yes.
I think Kiara would she would summon the mirror images, so there's more of her.
Hell yes.
Sisters!
And
one of
more
the
people dancing at different tables.
Yes. One of the dwarves looks over and like rubs his eyes like, too drunk. Gotta head home as he sees like the three of you as he walks out. You guys have a lovely evening here throughout the night. Food and drinks keep arriving. Karnak, on that 10, about 30 minutes later, you're like, I gotta throw up. This is horrible. I have a volcano in my stomach right now, and it is just ripping through me. As just about then, unless is there any other conversations to be had here, or any other things to do while we're having fun?
Yeah, Kiara will follow Karna. Don't you got your date tonight? Are you gonna be alright? Cause you're like puking.
Do I have a date tonight? Ugh.
I mean, you told her you were gonna meet her later.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Will I still get pets later?
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's not off the table.
Kiara, you look at this guy. You've been at a lot of parties, Kiara. You look at Karnak, and he's looking at you at that way where someone is like, their head is slightly askew and their eyes are half closed, and you can tell he's got that gleam in his eye where he's just fully drunk, right? He probably won't remember this conversation tomorrow.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Karnak. I think if you go like this, you ain't gonna give her your best. So,
Or she'll give him the best.
you know, and you probably won't even remember it or anything. Or you even worse, you'll puke on her. And I think she will not like that.
We don't want that.
I think she'll kick your ass if you puke on her. She seems like the woman that would actually break you in half.
Oh, she's strong. She real strong.
I know. I see you getting excited, and I understand that, but it's up to you. If you want me to help you get there, I will.
I should probably follow your advice. What do you think I should do?
You know what? One moment. Stay right here for us, just a second. She's gonna run inside and get Cleo.
Karnak falls down on the ground, curls up.
She's gonna run to Cleo. Cleo, do you have a way to restore people who are a little too much? Like, you have restoration abilities?
Cleo, your eyes glowing momentarily here, looking around the place with your detect evil and good. You do not detect any extraplanar evil or good kind of creatures around, other than the ones that you're already familiar with.
I have a way of restoring lesser diseases and poisons, but I didn't memorize it for this day.
Well, that's a damn shame. just a tip: if we're ever gonna be going out to drink, always grab it with you know who around here.
I do have another spell that could simultaneously work. Who would I be casting a spell on?
It'll be on Karnak. He's outside puking.
I mean, I could enhance his constitution if that would help.
What sort of a spell are you needing for Karnak?
To make him less drunk.
I do. Oh, sorry. I think I'm a little too much here. I can restore people.
Air, you double 20'd those about 2 hours in. Your vision is getting, let's just describe it as kaleidoscopic. As you're like, oh my god, it's hitting harder than I thought it would. As everything's getting a little more colorful than you're used to.
You have really pretty eyes. You know, that's...
Are you talking to me or Cleo?
Yes.
All right. I think she's fucked up too. All right. You see this? What I'm talking about? This is why. See, I don't drink like that. I mean, I can, but I knew one of us had to be sober because gotta herd the cattle.
But I can still spell.
All right. And she's gonna grab her arm and take her outside.
I grab Cleo as we go. Ah!
Huh? I have another. Look here. I actually have another thing I could try. May or may not work, but
You know what? I like you to do his constitution. He gonna need it for where he going tonight.
You guys walk out and you see Karnak passed out on the side of the building, and there's two like dwarven teenagers picking through his pockets, and they look up like, oh, like as if they've been caught.
You better put that shit back before he kill you.
They drop the coins and just sort of run. Karnak, they steal 2 copper coins from you.
Excellent.
All right. So you just gotta try to get him to be less drunk. I mean, he can still be drunk, but not like this. He can barely even walk.
okay. All right. Would you want me to enhance his ability, or would you prefer me to demand that he become less drunk?
Well, Ed said she could do it.
Yeah, I can sober him if you can fortify him for his night to come. Get it? Night to come.
Oh, you know what? I like her like this. Can we just get? I'm gonna buy a couple of these bottles. I think she should be like this all the time.
Oh,
Here. Here. Air,
no.
try to hit me, Air. Try to hit me. She's gonna like wob and weave and see if Air can hit her.
Like, you want me to punch you?
Yeah, let's see. Because if you could be like this and attack things, I think this is the best bet for everyone.
Air, you have at one point in your life battled a thing called the Displacer Beast. That is what Kiara looks to you like right now. Just whoa, like no way to tell where she actually is.
I'm going to get you. I'm assuming just what 2d20s, take the lower one.
I just roll, yeah. Give me just a 2d20s here.
All right, so that's a 2 plus 5.
On a 2, there's like a drunk dwarf that comes out of the bar, and you fully clock him, and he goes unconscious on the side of the road.
Oh shit!
You got her.
You know what?
And stay down.
All right. Well, let's get Karnak out of Cleo. She can't stay like this. She's gotta. All right. Anyway, let's get him fixed, and then
I can try fixing them both at the same time. It may or not work. I've never tried to use it this way. May I?
It's up to you, but she can do it too.
Well, so Cleo, would you mind if I?
I mean, as long as you don't hurt him, sure.
We'll find out. And Cleo will stand in front of like Karnak and Air, and I would like to use my channel divinity orders demand to intimidate both of them to get sober.
I think both of you being this drunk failed a saving throw, but you are demanded to get sober for the next a minute or so, but it doesn't magically remove the drunkenness from you. You're just like, yeah, I really should get sober.
You're right. I should definitely stop drinking.
Yeah, I should get sober.
Wake up, yeah.
But
Why am I on the
hold
ground?
on. I can fix you. Stay down,
Fix.
or I'll hit you again.
What's wrong? What?
Cleo, I think that work more like people who are relapsing from like constantly drinking.
I will.
Well, then again,
Try lesser restoration on Karnak.
well, then
I
again,
need you
like
to
said,
roll me. I need you to roll me 2d20s again. Air, if you get under 5, you lesser restoration to dwarf that you just knocked out.
Bardic inspiration. I'm gonna.
Okay, good. You are like, no, wait, who's this dwarf here? What the fuck happened to this guy? You walk back over to Karnak. Karnak, you feel this energy wash over you, hear a sort of warmth that washes through you, and you feel that extreme effect. So here's the thing, this alcohol is so powerful, and alcohol is not necessarily like poisoned condition, or you're not poisoned, where you're not smashed drunk anymore, but you are just like buzzed and tipsy still, right? It washes some of it off.
Oh, I feel fantastic.
All right, you're good now.
I'm great. We should get
All
another
right.
drink.
Well, no.
would you care for a boost, Karnak?
Boozed. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be sober. Gotta stay sober.
Remember, you're gonna be going somewhere. So, do you think you need to be more agile, or you think you need to be able to take more hits? I think is the thing. What kind of vibe do you think she's giving? You think she's giving like
Catwin?
dominatrix vibe, like she's gonna beat you up a little bit, or?
I think I need more. Be able to take more hit. She
Oh, yeah,
seems
Constitution then. Yeah.
Oh, again. And I'll place my hand on Karnak's chest, and I'll cast Enhance Ability again. But this time I'll use Bear's Endurance, which is advantage on con checks.
Of course, yes. Yeah, as you
And-
feel your immune system, your body physically empowered.
And Karnak, you get 7 temporary hit points.
Temporary hit
Nice.
points, nice.
Thank you.
And you get a bardic inspiration.
Don't use it all in one place. Or do.
I think you got about an hour before this shit goes away, so I expect you to probably head out and do whatever you're gonna do.
Yeah, I should get on that. And Karnak's
If
gonna.
you're done in 10 minutes, you didn't actually try. Don't be a coward.
I'm no coward. And Karnak is going to head towards Catwin, but he's gonna walk the wrong direction.
Yeah,
you going the wrong way.
absolutely.
You're going the wrong way. You know, I'm walking him there. He's gonna fucking fuck up.
It might be a little awkward for you to show up to take him on his date.
I mean, listen.
What?
Are you still
Where?
drunk? Are you
She's
still
my
judging me
friend.
now?
No, I'm trying to wingman my friend here. I think
Yeah,
that's
and I'm going to turn myself invisible. All right.
it's like a stalker, but okay.
All right. Make sure he gets there safe.
Oh, you're a voyeur. I get it. And she like does like the taps her nose and points.
Okay. Now I like you again. Yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. Let's go. I am a voyeur, damn it.
And Karnak will be let off by Kiara like he's
You
on a
walk
leash.
off.
If they have a third chair in the room, it's an invitation.
See a bunch of dwarves and elves looking, like, what are they talking about? I think as you guys walk off, Air and Cleo, you walk in. Air, you turn around, and Kalus's back hits you in the forehead as a bunch of dwarves who have started this bar fight with Kalus throw him across the room, right? Kalus, about 7 guys ganged up on you and jumped you and tried to throw you on a table as you fall onto Air here. As you see these dwarves who rolled up their sleeves like, "Aye, these your bastard friends. Your bud here jumped one of our guys when they weren't looking." And the guy who's pretending that you attacked him first, like, "Yeah, he got me first, coward." And
He
you see him
asked
grab
for
some
it.
bottles and glasses.
Oh,
That's it. We don't suffer liars around here easily. And they throw a plate of chicken at you guys as a bar fight begins, right?
they're only like 4 foot tall. This should be easy. Just kick them.
Dwarf tactics. They'll gather and punch you in the knees as you guys have to wrestle with these guys. Kiara, you do escort Karnak, and Catwin does meet you after her shift. Very pleased to see you. She sort of looks you up and down and says, "Looks like you've had some fun already in town. I hope it's not too late to join in."
Oh, I'm good. Had a lot to drink. Got into
We'll see
a
about that.
fight with the ground. great time. He looks around for Kiara.
Invisible. Nowhere,
Yeah, she's
no
invisible.
clue where
I
she
mean,
is.
She's just gonna just tap him on the shoulder, just so he knows
Alright,
that she's there. And she's
I know a
gonna walk.
nice place. I'd like to have some quick snack. Maybe find out what you've been doing out there in the wastes. What makes a warrior like yourself just so tough enough, where they don't just die when I hit them over the head with my hammer.
Oh, I'd love to. Yes, but storytelling.
I gotta catch up to you.
Not-
You're pretty
not-
fucked up already. I gotta
Not
catch
my
up
best
to you.
true suit, but my friend Kiara here, he puts his arm like he's trying to look for her. She can speak the
God.
story better. She's a storyteller.
Your friends, huh? What the?
Kiara's here somewhere.
Oh, nobody.
Which one is Kiara? Is that
She's the
the
cute
underdressed one? Oh, right,
Ah.
right. Right, well, let's see if I can catch up to you in tipsiness. And she leads you to a little like food shack place here in the deliberation disc. And the night goes on, and should you choose, she's very interested to sort of spend the night together. Let's leave it at that. With all the
Yep,
bardic
all good.
inspiration and enhancements and such. Yeah, we'll see Karnak the following morning. The rest of you guys, we catch up later in the night as a bunch of elves and dwarf sort of bodyguards of this place, right, security of this place, throw you guys out and the guys that you were fighting. As they are all bruised, you guys got a few bruises as well, as they stand up and kind of give you a look of like, all right, maybe another time, and just kind of, waddle away injured down the street back to their homes.
Lie about my friend again, and
Whoa.
I will break your arm in half.
You already did! God! As they walk away.
I don't think Cleo would have gotten in the fight.
I want to know
Fair,
what Robbie's
fair
doing
enough.
in all
If anything,
this.
I think at some point, if like the fight got too rowdy, she would have stepped in and tried to use her channel divinity to try and break up the fight.
Stop the fight outright? Yeah. I don't think it ever gets, like, deadly or dangerous. No one uses any real weapons or anything like that, right?
Yeah, do they
Is
throw
Rodri-
Rodri out, who's just like minding his business sitting there?
Yeah, is Roger even, like, participating in this, or is he just like, just observing from the side? Darren might not be here, or if he is, he's muted. We'll catch up with him a little later. But yes, most of you, if not all of you, are thrown out. And I think, Kiara, you make it back just to see your friends, like thrown out of the bar, like dusting themselves off, cleaning themselves off.
She'll like, you'll see her invisible. She'll drop it when she gets there. What the fuck happened? I left for like what, 10 minutes?
You were gone like an hour.
Like it would've
No,
been
I didn't.
30,
I didn't
40
stay for
minutes.
the whole. I didn't stay for the whole. I just got him there and I left.
It's a big town, a lot of walking.
Yes, it was like 40 minutes or something, but
You guys got
No.
into a fight?
This miserable dwarf came up to me and said, "Hit me really hard. I really
Oh.
want it." So I did. And then he was like, "Why'd you hit me?" Oh,
Ca-
people.
Oh, he
Yeah,
beat
let's
it. You
just-
pretty good.
Callus is just a saint. He gave the man what he wanted.
He was asking for it, literally.
I know, but he was baiting you. He was baiting you for some reason.
Well, air points to like the dwarves limping down the road. As you can see, they totally got what they wanted.
Probably a little more than they bargained for.
Maybe he's into getting beaten up. You know, there's some people who like that stuff.
How did it go? Did he get with her? Were you
She
invited
asked.
to the third chair?
I was invisible, so she didn't see me, but he kept calling me out my name, saying that I was there. You know, he's still fucked up. They went out to have some dinner.
Oh, that's so adorable.
Yeah,
So
going
they-
out to dinner is really nice.
So their date went well.
Go.
I assume they are. I mean, I didn't really stay. I was just trying to get them there safe.
Oh. My face hurts.
Do you
you
need
guys begin to
healing?
kind of.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's like she's like not so much here on this side, and like she motions to like her left side, and then she's like, but more so right over here, kind of in this area. Turns her head to the right, and there's just this massive bruise where someone cold cocked her with a
Oh
chair.
shit.
Like right here, not so much here or here, but really just sort of right about here.
All right, I'll give her a cure wounds, and I'll give one to Kalis too.
Cleo will also be helping Kalis and Air heal up from the
Listen,
bruises.
Kalis, you didn't do anything wrong. That guy's probably fucking crazy, or he's got something wrong up here. You know what I mean? But next time someone tells you to hit him, maybe you want to do it when like you have another person to agree that they agreed to let you hit them.
I have to ask for consent to hit somebody.
Well, I mean, they gave you the
Depends on the
consent,
setting.
but the
Depends on
problem
the
was that
setting.
they said they didn't give you the consent, and then no one else was there to agree that he did give the consent. You know what I'm saying? Like a witness.
I know what she's talking about, right? This one time, a long time ago, I went to this party on like it was like 4 ships pulled together, and they roped up, and we had this amazing celebration for the passing of one of our people. And I remember very specifically, we were told if we participate, the safe word was pineapple. That's probably what she means. I don't know what it meant, but
What the fuck?
Yeah, you always gotta have a safe word, but that's for something else. But maybe they do that in where she's from too. Like if you having a friendly match with someone, and you got to let them know, hey, we're done with the fight. Maybe you have to have a safe word for that. I don't know. I'm not a fighter, really.
there's nothing wrong with not being a fighter.
I think I'm
I'm
done with this
trying to get in
conversation.
there. I'm trying to steer this ship back on track, but it's fucking impossible. It's
All
hard.
right, come on, let's get everyone home to get some sleep. All right.
Jokes aside, no, but
Where
I
the
think
fuck
as
is
you guys.
Robbery? Where the fuck is Rob? We can't leave without him.
Mhm.
I think I saw him in the corner eating a bowl of foodstuffs.
I was gonna say, Roger, there was a bar fight that emerged there as your friends got sort of like kind of attacked in the bar. Nothing lethal, really, just a bar fight. Yeah.
Rodri would not participate. He would watch just to make sure that no one gets lethal. But this is not his scene.
Yeah.
He sits there. He's got some owl tuft in his ears, kind of like.
You just like walk out. Everyone else got thrown out. You just like walk out, waving goodbye to everyone.
Toss the trouble.
I would really much like, I think, to lay down now. I can certainly see the floor
Are
in
you
my near
guys-
future.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Maybe a little scuffed, but we survived. They survived.
Good. That's good.
Shall we head back to the underrest?
Yeah, I
would
think we
very
should.
much like that.
Sure.
You guys walk for another 20 minutes through the town. Because again, this is a big town. We are over here in the Deliberation Disc. And we got to get all the way down to the Grand Disc, right? So we're walking. And kind of like you can kind of see on this, we are walking in a circle. It's kind of like whoop, 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 spiraling down, right? So, you all continue and finally make your way down to the Underrest. You walk on in, you have your keys to your rooms here, you go up to your VIP lounge, and there is something really sort of awe-inspiring about this town. The people here, hardworking, late hours of the night. At this point, it's like 1, 2 a.m. type of stuff, right? A lot of people are still going out, drinking, partying, but you see a lot of people heading home. As of course, hard work awaits the following day. I think on the way down, through the deliberation disc, Air, you clock a smithy, right? They're closed right now, but you clock a place that's like maybe that's a place I can visit tomorrow.
Perfect.
It's called the Anvil of Smeltborn. As you sort of walk on by, you all make your way back to your hotel rooms, and through different states of haziness and drunkenness, you find some rest that night. All of you awaken the following morning, and I think as you guys are getting ready, for your breakfast, getting dressed up, bathed, whatever, Karnak, that's when you arrive the following morning, right?
I think Cleo's the one to greet him first, because she'd be awake at that point.
Yeah.
Good morning, Karnak.
Good morning, Cleo. How's it going? How you doing? How was last night? What happened last night?
Oh, Chaos and Air got into a fight, but they survived.
And I missed
But
it?
you- Oh, well, it was nothing serious. Raji just ate in the corner, and Kiara was nosing around. But how was your rendezvous with the commander?
Fantastic.
Happy to hear.
We cuddled.
I think you see walking up sort of behind Karnak, like walking up the stairs in the hallway there currently, kind of look of like, oh, there you guys are. You see the young knight Tiswin brave pass, the sort of half elf, half dwarf lady that we met. She waves over and sort of approaches. As Karnak, you're just sort of getting ready. I think we see down the hallway, like as she walks into the apartment here, into the lounge. The rest of you guys are starting to hear the conversation happening in like the living room space, and can wake up and join at any point you want to. You yourself, Air and Karnak, a killer headache as you wake up. A killer headache. As your body fully absorbs all that alcohol and is now looking to eject it. You see Tiswin walk on up and kind of looks to Cleo here and to Karnak says, hello, good morning. I hope you've enjoyed your first night's stay here in Uthadurn. I hope you've found some fun in the city. I don't mean to be a bother. I was sent by High Priest Ebdris. He said that he would like to speak with you all to take you to this, he said not to mention it everywhere, but this mission that he had in mind for you all, this prophecy that you talked about before. He said later today, afternoon or evening, if you guys have time, he said that you might want to supply for a trip of some sort that he might predict in your future. He said to mention the magic shop in town here. If you've been already, then never mind.
Karnak doesn't want to go knocking all the doors and waste time and all that. He's gonna yell out, hey, sleepyheads, time to get up!
Oh, I heard you yelling.
Because y'all can hear me at once.
Ugh.
I mean, I'll come out in my robe. Like, what's going on out here? Why are you yelling? Some of these people here, they've been drinking.
I'm awake.
I bet you are.
Tiswin gives a little wave, says hello, kind of waves over to you, Kiara. Kind of like she's spoken most to you. Like hello, hi. Sorry for the early morning bother here. The High Priest wanted to sort of chat with you guys later today. Whenever you all have a time. He is not a very patient guy, but he's a good guy, so he'll understand if you guys have any pressing matters.
After breakfast, we'll be there.
Right.
Yeah,
Right,
some
right,
of
right.
us, some of them need to eat.
some of us need to go shopping and prepare.
Oh no,
ready to go on
not
the
this,
trip.
not this early, not this early. He mentioned like afternoon, evening type of stuff. I'll come pick you guys up over here if that's okay. Yeah.
I was,
that
Okay.
I was
would be
kinda
fine.
hoping-
Can any of you ride a giant ram?
I mean,
The
Is
fuck?
Is it any harder than steering dog sleds?
I mean, it's personalized mounts of sorts. The dire wild goats, the mountain goats that some of the dwarves here ride. I figured I'd get you guys all at least one to ride on, unless you prefer walking.
I
What's a
think I
what's a,
can manage.
what's a dire goat?
Like a goat, but big.
don't you say you don't know what a goat is.
Don't they faint?
Oh no, not this kind here. If we had goats that fainted up here in the mountains, they'd be eaten up by yetis and snow panthers real fast.
Oh, if we have the morning and we don't beat the high priest in the afternoon, I was kind of hoping to go to the Vellum Steeple archive.
Yeah, you all have the rest of the day. I'll come pick you guys up at evening time, let's call it.
Well,
So have some breakfast, have some time for yourself, have some lunch even, and then we'll meet up.
all right. Well,
Relics and rarities later too.
oh yeah, I was gonna go to the magic shop too because I need to get some kind of special dust or incense or something. I don't know. I gotta look through my bag.
Okay, all right. Very well. I'll leave you to it then. Once again, I hope everyone's had a great evening, a great night here. And give a little wave and starts heading out. As all of
Where are you staying?
Me?
Yeah, Tiswin.
Oh, I stay in the palace with the other trainees and knights in the Grand Cast Citadel. Kind of points out the window, and you guys see that like inverted citadel, giant ice. It looks like ice, but it's supposedly some sort of a crystal, some sort of a gemstone that has like grown out of the ceiling of this last level. Right? She points to it. It's when most of the that's where most of the sort of wards of the queen and king stay.
Oh, is that you're heading now?
Yeah. I have other duties. A lot of training to do as well, and morning training especially and such. I'll leave you all to it. And she walks out.
Oh God,
Yeah,
I'm so hungry.
Me too.
Kiara,
Yeah, Clem.
since you and some of the others are planning on going to the magic shop, could I maybe ask you to find me a certain item for a spell I want to cast?
Yeah, I can do that.
So
I'm
the spells-
gonna try to get us a discount, of course.
And you see that Cleo kind of closing her eyes and kind of rubbing her temple. The spell's called clairvoyance, but I lack a certain component in order to cast it. I'm not sure how I know this, but I need at least a jeweled horn for hearing or an eyeglass worth at least 100 gold. If I give you 100 gold, would you mind finding me that item?
Did you want it for hearing or did you want it for seeing?
I suppose seeing would be a lot easier than hearing. If either one's fine.
All right, yeah, I can do that.
I'll open my pouch and I'll hand Kiara 100 gold.
Awesome.
Go from 378 to 278.
All right, friends. We have a few things we want to kind of check out in town. You guys have a long, probably a little quieter than usual breakfast, right? As you're nursing your headaches and such. All manner of sort of like, fruit drinks are provided, orange juice and such for those of you with headaches. Some coffee, the dwarven brewed coffee, and some hearthy, sort of heavy breakfasts.
And I'll give you an inspiring speech about how you have to make sure to stay hydrated after you drink so much. For a good 10 minutes, giving you all an extra 10 HP, temp HP.
I don't know what I'd
Why
do
did a
without you,
speech about
Kiara.
water sound so invigorating? That's so weird.
It's supposed to inspire you, you know? Make you feel uplifted.
I know, you just turned a subject that would be normally boring to something interesting.
I think that's the kind of thing I do a little bit. Daddy said I could always sell anything to anyone. I just didn't feel like being in that kind of business. You just kind of stay stagnant in one place selling things, and I wanted to move around and see the world. So
Fair enough. What happened last night?
you guys had that drink that I suggested, and then you guys got real fucked up. And then someone made it Kayla's here to hit him on purpose, and then said that he didn't hit him.
Sounds
Just kinda-
vaguely familiar.
Kind of shitty, really, you know, to do that. But
Oh, Air, at least you can hold your alcohol.
I have lots of years of experience.
I mean, how old are you then? Because you look kind of young.
Ugh. I really don't remember.
You don't remember how old you are?
No, I kind of stopped counting at one point.
Time does kind of fly when you're not thinking about it.
What year is it?
What?
Roger's my fuckery. Roger would know what year it is, I think.
Yeah. It is currently 832 post divergence. PD.
PD. You see, like, she's like, got her fingers out counting. Really old? I can't give. I remember when. Vasselheim was attacked.
How long
I
was that?
don't really know the number. It's been a long while.
Those of you who are
Like
proficient
what?
in religion, that doesn't really narrow it down. Vasselheim is like the place of birth of civilization. Amazing. Karnak, again, does not narrow it down. The place of the birth of religion, the cradle of faith, as it's called, Vasselheim, is always getting attacked because there's always some bad guys trying to like destroy it by representing their cults or their evil factions and stuff like that. But there's been some very significant moments in history. The most famous one, where there's two now, most famous ones. One was very, very long ago when evil gods, betrayer gods as they're known, were released onto the world from their bindings and waged war against the good gods, the prime deities. And during that, there was one climatic battle that took place at the gates of Vasselheim. The second battle was about 20 years ago when a super giga powerful archlich rose a primordial titan to serve it as an undead thrall. And with its army of shadow undead creatures, tried to destroy the holy city as well, but he got banished, unfortunately not fast enough because he did become a god. Those are the two major battles that come to mind.
The first one. So however long ago that was. Plus,
Ooh.
like, I think at the time I was 65 or so. Something.
Whoa. I thought I was old.
It's been, like I said, a very long life living the way that I have.
Audrey's eyebrows kind of raises as he tries to like put the number together, and realizes like, okay, so 65 would put you way before this other event. You're, he doesn't know how old you are, but you're very old.
Hold on, I got the mental math here. Kiara, do you have a piece of paper I can borrow?
Yeah, she'll open a book and she'll give her a piece of paper.
Air, while trying to eat breakfast at the same time, is like writing down numbers. And then she like pauses. It was about that time, and add that and put that together. Okay, here you go. And she slides the piece of paper towards the party. You see 1457 written on it. Give or take, somewhere around in there.
I'm sorry, you say 1547?
1457.
Jesus fuck.
Moral of the story: serving a death god sometimes has its perks. If you can take that as a moral of a story. Oh, my head so fucking hurts so much.
I mean,
Not a lich, right?
What?
You're not a lich, right?
No, I'm me. Oh, wait.
I think
me doesn't
on
answer the
that when
question.
I was just gonna say when Air says I'm just me, right? I think Karnak here. I'm gonna say on that natural 20. I think you look to Air here, and a thought crosses your mind. Not something you possibly think on too much. Not all people who live extreme long amounts of time are undead. Some people are simply cursed to live longer. It's rarely. Usually, you'd think of like a wizard extending its life through magic or something like that. Air doesn't seem like a wizard. Okay. You guys have your breakfast?
Question,
Oh, yeah?
Dan. Would you count hangover as a poison condition?
I would not, no. It's just a headache. It's just a headache. You're not feeling anything. You're just like feeling uncomfortable. Like if you had something like calm emotions, that would probably get rid of a headache in a fantasy world, right? Otherwise, if anyone of you is proficient with herbalism kit, you could probably make some fucking magical, simple ibuprofen, right, for your friends.
I do have calm emotions.
Yeah. If you want to, that will definitely help.
All right. I'll cast calm emotions in a 20-foot radius around myself.
Nice. There we go. Calm emotion from Cleo and Roger. I see the herbalism kit roll there for some headache medicine here, as you will both greatly help your friends start their day without any headaches.
And now that you don't got a headache, I can play my music. I'm just gonna start playing music.
thank
love
you.
you so much. Right now, you have no idea. I could kiss you.
You're welcome.
Goddamn giant mosquitoes in my room. Sorry.
You know, I thought I was old here.
Hey, Karnak, how old are you?
Let's see. 125.
No way. Are you really that old? That's crazy.
Yeah, I think I was cursed differently. If it's a curse at all. I got shunted off this plane when I was young.
Wow. I think I might be the youngest one here.
I could be younger.
Are you?
There's no way of knowing.
I mean,
I think there's a moment where all of you guys think on it for a second, like Cleo might be a month old. I don't. She doesn't know how. Like how the. I have no clue.
I'm currently 1 year old.
1 year old.
Yes, that's how long I've been awake.
I suddenly feel very weird about being attracted to you. Why'd you have to say that?
Well, I think she means mentally 1 year old.
That doesn't help any.
Obviously not physically, right? I mean, obviously
Makes you
she's
think
not
about
1 year
consent.
old. Well, you didn't do nothing. You just cuddled. I mean, or you didn't even cuddle.
No, we haven't gotten there yet. I say that like it's happening, but it's not. It's what it's whatever. These eggs
I
are
get
really
the
good.
impression that Cleo. I get the impression that Cleo awoke, but has been around much longer than she's been awoke.
Do you think so?
It's hard to pick up so many languages in a year.
Well, I only know.
Also, I think I was gonna say, Roger, your investigative, inquisitive self. You look over and you see that big like hand mark on her face. That doesn't look that fresh.
Granted, I only knew one language when I woke up, and someone had to teach me Common.
But you knew a language when you woke up. Most people
Yes. But I
have to
don't
learn as
understand.
babies.
But I don't understand how I know the language. That's what. Someone had to teach me Common, but I don't know how I knew Celestial.
Maybe.
I'm just saying that knowledge usually comes from something, from previous experience.
Maybe you were sent by Arathis to do something.
Like an angel.
Or a returned hero. Or
Um,
something to the effect.
Cleo, can you write down some Celestial? Like write it down in this notebook?
What should I write? What should I write down?
Just write a sentence, because I'm curious if I could be able to read it.
I can certainly do that. Cleo will take the pen and the quill and start writing Celestials. Just write, I am your friend.
Yeah, for most of you, it seems like a strange hieroglyphic language, a set of strange scribbles. But for Kiara, who seems to understand this strange language, yeah, you read it as it says.
I don't even understand how I could read that. I mean, what kind of language is Celestial? What is that?
I don't know.
Gods.
I just know that when I talk like in Celestial, it sounds like I'm singing. Like,
No, I
it's
hear it.
performing.
I just didn't understand what you were doing.
I
Like
mean,
I didn't know that anyone else couldn't understand it.
Language of the divine. It's what the gods and their adjacent entities speak.
Well, how do I understand it?
Well, you shared the story that you had like God in your blood or something, or your
Yeah, but
family
that's
was
just a
just-
story that my mama made. You know, I never really believed it. I thought she was just being silly.
I actually had a question for everyone here.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but back when we were traveling with the high priest, I had a memory, a dream. I'm not sure if it's one or the other, but I saw someone, but I can't remember their face or name, just a physical description of this person.
What did that look
Right.
like?
And I'll go into detail. I'll describe a woman with brown skin, golden freckles, and wielding a large hammer.
Does
And-
that sound familiar at all?
No, pretty general-ish. It was a much more vivid experience for Cleo, but for you guys, like, no one from history that you think of immediately, or from just anyone you've met so far.
But that memory only triggered when the high priest talked about Vasselheim. Perhaps I have some ties to Vasselheim.
That would be wild if you did. To be where you were, and woke where you were, and to also be tied to that place.
Well, I woke up here in the Graying Wildlands on the
Mhm.
Crystal Sands Tundra, and that's where my memories start. And that was over a year ago, from there to now.
Well, it's not out of the realm of possibility, and you. It would be where the largest temple to the Law Bearer would be, or at least the oldest, so. I'm sure you could find an answer there.
That's why I want to go to the archive here. Maybe perhaps they have some knowledge of Vasselheim that may trigger more memories. That, or I might explore the other temples here in Uthodurn. I believe, from what Tiswin told us, there are, and the High Priest, that there are 2 temples here. I believe to the Allhammer and to the Arshart. I believe.
There are others, but these are the two like main, most popular, most used ones.
Yeah, why don't I go with you? I know a bit about the history. I could help you find information. Look for it, at least.
I would appreciate that. Thank you, Eric.
Of course. If we can just drop your mace off at the blacksmith on the way, and then we can head that way.
All right, let's head up then.
Okay.
Anyone else going to the archives with them,
Or shopping.
Yeah, because I'm going to go to the store. I need to get some stuff.
Yeah, I'll join you at Relics.
I'll join at the store.
All right. Well, now, before we get there, let's have a little conversation. You're all going to stand behind me like you're my entourage. And you're not going to say anything. You're going to let me talk so that I can get us the best discount. Because this is going to be a real good city. I can feel it.
I wait for the day that you run into the gay shopkeep, and he's like, "Oh, that's nice."
Well,
You already did. That was in the Isocross.
Yeah, we did.
Well, all you gotta do is have a little suggestion.
would you do me a favor and healing potions if you could for me? I don't know exactly
Oh, that's
how
a
much.
damn good idea. I need some of those too.
Yeah, we are gonna get some of those. Yep. I mean, if
I
you
don't-
like.
Know how much they are. So here is 200 gold.
All
chip in.
right.
I'll chip in as well, and I'll give, I believe, 20 platinums, like 100 is 200 gold.
20 plat, yeah, just add a 0, basically, yeah.
All right. I'll give Kiara 20 platinum.
Very well. You guys split and head on out. I think let's go with the library, the Vellum Steeple here first, which is just as you exit the Grand Disc where you guys are currently located. As you head over to the Deliberation Disc, you guys see a massive sort of curving tower of blue marble
Is the blacksmith on the way to that, by chance?
No, that would be further. That's this, and the Anvil of Smeltborn. That's further in.
Okay. Can you swing by there real quick to drop off the hammer?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay.
I mean, you can further split, right? You can drop her off at the archive, and then you can yourself head over to the smith.
I was gonna help her in the archive, so it was just
Okay,
like a
yeah.
swing and drop off kind of thing, and then.
Very well. I think you guys sort of continue together and make your way over to the Anvil. The Anvil Smeltborn, you see kind of exiting to kind of... or like as you enter, I suppose. You see a older dwarven man, pretty like ancient dwarven master forger and blacksmith. He walks on out. You see he has like people working for him here, but he sort of looks to you all heavy, thick, sort of gray beard, and says, Dolgrim Smeltborn, how may I be of your service?
I've come with a request for my friend.
All right. What kind?
She looks at Cleo. Could you show him your mace?
Well, I gave it to you last night.
No, I said I did. I said don't give it to me. I was about to drink. Where's your mace, Cleo?
It's probably on you, Air. You just were like just blackout drunk and forgot about it. One of you guys has the mace.
I didn't lose this, I swear. And she like digs around. She's like, there we go. Sorry. It's on my other belt.
Not bad, but could be better.
It could. It could. That is why we came here. We get into a lot of trouble, and I was wondering what you might be able to do for it.
All right. I could do a few different things. Are you looking to upgrade it? Some of my workers here, myself included, know dwarven rune magic. Magically, to improve a weapon like this. It'll cost ya, but it'll be worth it. Make the edges more deadly, the balance more perfected, the weight much easier to wield in complex attacks. Or perhaps you are looking to enchant it in a different way. As he explains some of these, they explain to you that basically, like, yes, if you want to, they can upgrade it from, like, a mace to a warhammer, if that's a simple upgrade you're looking for, right? Or, if you wish, they can upgrade it to become a +1 weapon. It would cost about 500 gold pieces to turn it into a +1 weapon. No, sorry, my bad. It will cost 300 gold pieces to turn it into a +1 magical weapon. They can also, if you wish, turn it into a vicious weapon, which has a special property basically that says if you roll a natural 20 with this weapon, it does additional 14 points of damage of the weapon's type, right? It's a magical weapon, doesn't do anything on regular hits, but on a crit, it hurts like a ton more, right? Or they can make it a bound weapon, which, if you are a spellcaster, which Cleo is here, would allow you to swing this weapon by using your spellcasting modifier for attacks and damage rather than your strength or dexterity. Those are the three options they have. +1 is 300 gold, vicious weapon is 500 gold, and bound weapon is 250.
Do either of those sound appealing to you?
I mean, this is you're doing this. Whatever you think is best.
Okay. You're going to leave it to me, huh?
Of course, I trust you.
Okay. Bound.
Bound, good
What was it?
choice.
Cleo, what's your casting stat versus your strength score?
How's your wisdom versus your strength?
Again, my strength is +2, my wisdom is +3.
All right.
Bit better?
All right. It's effectively a +1. Huzzah.
Yeah, this Dolgrim sort of looks over and says, can be done. Leave the coin here and the weapon. Come back tomorrow morning. I'll have all of my smiths and workers here focus on it throughout the day.
Good. I have one other request for you to do today.
Aye.
She puts the mace down, she puts the coin down, and then she reaches into her bag, she pulls out this big saber tooth from the cat. I would like for you to replace the handle with this. It's harder, much more durable. And if you could, and she pulls out a little roll of paper, engrave this onto the handle, and maybe a nice leather wrapping if you wouldn't mind.
He looks at the note. What does the note say?
The note is, in Celestial, it is a prayer of Arathis to be engraved in the handle.
He looks at it and kind of gives a nod, says, certainly, something we can do. He looks at the materials you brought, the money, the 250 gold you sort of leave there, which you can mark off, and kind of looks you up and down. Air, give me a persuasion roll.
I'm going to reroll that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, yep. All right. He looks you over and says, every once in a while we run into something special, intended for someone special. We'll give it the care it deserves. This will make a fine weapon.
I thank you for the effort that you will put into it. And if you need any extra coin for the cost, just let me know.
He takes up the bag of 250. He says, "This will be plenty. Thank you for your business." And you see him hand over this mace to another two dwarves who take it over to this smelter and forge and start carving at this massive tusk. No tusk, but like a saber tooth that you brought.
Well, shall we head to the archive?
You will. As we're making our way there, Cleo looks to you. I appreciate the kind gift, but why? Why?
I just wanted to do something nice for you, I guess. We've been traveling together for a while, and where I come from, people that you spend a lot of time with, you tend to give them a symbol of the time that you have spent together. Just a sentimental habit, among other things that I, you know.
I see.
You guys make your way back over to Vellum Steeple, and yeah, like I was saying, it's this big sort of curling tower of blue marble that joins kind of seamlessly into the rock of the ceiling of the deliberation disc you are currently in. As you walk on the interior, there are high stone walls with carved alcoves surrounding a central forum with a chandelier bearing 5 enchanted light globes over a large front desk. You see a group of these sort of scribes that are present here, and one amongst them sort of walks up. You see stepping forth is a elven woman, sort of short, kind of white-ish silver hair. She introduces herself, says, hello, welcome. I am Scribe Warden, Rezia Uvesik. I am the handler and caretaker of the Vellum Steeple here. Vellum Steeple is a library for the peoples of the city here, which I can't say you quite are, but nevertheless, of course, you are welcome. If you're seeking any knowledge, please let one of the scribes here know. If you're here to make a donation of some tomes, scrolls, or knowledge, we greatly thank you.
Thank you.
My friend.
I've never been here before, and do I ask you what I'm looking for, or do I ask?
Oh, you can certainly while I'm here. Yes, of course.
I'm looking for any books on Vasselheim.
The Holy City. Yes, we have quite a few different ones. Are you interested in the history or the geography or architecture, any particular topic?
Perhaps important figures, people?
Important figures. Do you mean politically or do you mean religiously?
I don't know.
Oh. How about we get you both then?
Do you have historic figures, religious and political? And
We have a handful of books here pertaining to the topic. Follow me. And she calls out to some of these scribes, and they bring you a few of these tomes. Big, thick sort of books. Many of them are not specifically like about famous or powerful individuals that are over there or over the years that existed over there, but are more so like stories pertaining to the events that have happened around or to Vasselheim, and in them there are mentions of like who led this army, or who was the one who cleansed that evil artifact, or who was the one who jumped in to fight and stop this evil warlord when they were attacking the city, stuff like that, right? They don't have like biographies of these people, but more so like mentions of them throughout the ages. Is this something that fits your needs?
I'm looking for a figure with brown skin, golden freckles, and they would have been wielding a large hammer.
I'm going to make a history roll for her. 21. She thinks on it, says, large hammer, freckles, skin. I can't say I recall anyone immediately from memory that fits that description. Do you know current or someone who existed long ago?
I don't know.
Oh. She kind of looks at you a little kind of curious and kind of gives a look to Air, sort of like, what's going on here? All right.
we are investigating some figures that she has a vague memory of, and we believe they're tied to Vasselheim.
I see. Very well. If you wish, you can rent these books, or we can make you copies of them. It'll take a few hours, but we have some scribe wizards here who can sort of make enchanted text copies. If you wish, we have these 3 main books I would suggest. She brings out like one massive book that is called The Cradle of Faith. dash the beginning. She puts it down. Another book she brings out that says its name is The Broken Wall. And it has a little depiction on it, like a little artful depiction of like a demon holding like the edges of a massive wall, and behind it we see like Vasselheim that is being sieged by some demonic army or something. And the last one is a rather general kind of book that's just called Religions of the World, which speaks, is a little more general book, not particularly about Vasselheim, but it speaks about different religions in this world, and also their current, like, champions of these gods, and people who have been, like, invested with a lot of power that serve these gods. She puts these 3 books forward, says, I'm not certain I can help you out right here, as your description is unfortunately somewhat vague, but I would start with these 3 books.
Thank you. And if I may, I'd like to direct this to your archive. And Cleo's been looking it over, but she hasn't really got anything from it. She'll bring out the cosmological map of the multiverse that she got from the ruins up in
Ooh,
Isopros.
awesome. She looks, says, "Where have you found this? What a intricate piece! What a wonderful artwork as well. I've not seen this style."
I found them in the ruins up in Isocross.
Truly,
You're
you've been to
giving her
Iceland, huh?
an Aeorian book. Oh,
I've looked it over during my moments of rest, but nothing really came to me from it. So I figure it should be a donation to this great archive.
She looks at it sort of amazed. Says, "What? This is truly a wondrous donation. Please, these copies for these books, they will be free of charge for you. This is a wondrous donation if you intend it. Anytime in the future, any sort of research you need to do, please." She walks over to one of the sort of these kind of like scribes, and she brings back a long sort of like kind of scrolled up patch that you like can like clip onto yourself. It's almost like a badge, but it has a little like scroll that unfolds from it. She hands it to you, says, "These are worn but by some of our scribes here at the Vellum Steeple. While you are not necessarily a member, for a donation such as this, please keep this, and in the future, if I'm not around or you visit any of our allied repositories of knowledge or archives, present them this, and they will allow you to copy or bring with you or read through any of the tomes available."
Thank you, Scrabble and Lisa.
Certainly. What a Heiselkrass. I must inquire, do you intend to return to Eiselkras? The rumors of the treasures found there circulate throughout Wildmount often.
No, we have no plans of returning there currently, but should we return and I come across more lost texts, I still certainly think to bring them here to the Vellum Steeple.
That would be most wondrous. I would be willing to compensate you should these not be donations, but if they are, we are deeply appreciative.
Thank you for all your help.
Of course. And you have the copies of these 3 books, Cradle of Faith, Broken Wall, and Religions of Exandria. Should you ever decide to sell these, they're worth about 25 gold each.
With the cosmological map of the multiverse from my
Yeah. And Will, mechanically, books in D&D have value. In the future, should you be dealing with one of these topics, you can be like, "DM, I have the book on it, and therefore when I make this history or religion or whatever roll, that I can take a moment to look through the book, you gain like you get a +5 bonus to the roll." That's how books work in D&D, yeah?
Sweet.
nice.
All right. Excellent.
I look over to Air. Is there any topics you're interested in looking up?
Ah. I would assume anything pertaining to the Raven Queen might be in those same 3 books that we got.
We have some other tomes if your interest is particularly the Matron of Ravens. Not a very popular god around here. Well, I shouldn't say popular, but more so with Moradin and the Archhard being as popular as they are. Not as many people worship the Raven Queen. We have some books. I believe we have an instruction book for communion with the Lady of Death. Many people that come through here that are looking to contact their lost ones often ask for it.
I would like to borrow that one. Or
Excellent. We will
have
make a copy.
of it.
She brings you a book that somebody wrote. It is called Beyond the Mask, and she hands it to you.
That's a clever title.
As you guys gather your books, and it takes about 20-30 minutes for them to like rush around, get everyone to like copy books for you. But Cleo, this thing that you brought, this cosmology map, they are deeply sort of like appreciated. Again, these guys function a lot on. They are like a big archive, but they work a lot as well on like donations. People giving them this knowledge that they don't often buy, right? So they are very deeply appreciative. I think as you guys gather these books, Cleo, you realize like it'll probably take you a few hours, maybe a few nights to read through these books.
Cleo will go through them during her downtime.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. You guys sort of leave, start heading your way out, and across on the other side, just over here, close to the plexus post in the deliberation disc, we see the rest of the party walking up, and we see a little shop there called... we see a little shop called Relics and Rarities. Smaller but sort of squat, kind of wider building. As you sort of enter, as you're approaching it, really, you see a group of dwarves and elves taking like large crates and barrels and boxes off of a wagon and bringing them like to the back of the building. As you see from them sticking out are all manner of crystals and rolled up scrolls and bottles of strange inks and such. As you guys walk on into this place here, a fresh smell of perfumes here, a little warmer than most of the city in this building. You see a vast, wide shop here. Some of you, it is dwarf-made-ish, where some of you who are a little taller might have to duck down a little bit here. You guys walk in and you see a woman, a dwarven woman, sort of squat woman, got a little bit of muscle to her arms and chest. You see a sort of thin, kind of almost kind of going into a goatee, a bit of a beard that she's got. A dwarven woman, sort of braided black hair, big smile on her face. She's pointing out, aye, just put it over there. Looks to you guys and says, well, hello, greetings and welcome. Name is Rani Runerank, the proprietor of Relics and Rarities. How might I be of your service? Have you come to look for our specials today, or do you have a order that you've made? If you do, I will require the bill as proof.
Kiara will walk in and she'll take off her jacket. And because she's pretending they're going to be her entourage, she's going to put her jacket on like one of the people behind her's arm, like she's rich.
Just put it on Kalis.
Yeah, she put on
Kalis
Kalis'
drops
arm.
the jacket.
Just dropped.
She'll turn around and look at him like with like dagger eyes.
Karnak grabs the jacket.
Well, hello, Ronnie. Yeah, we're looking for a bunch of things. We're gonna need a lot of things. Can I first off say your sword is magnificent?
Well, thank you. It took a few years to get it into this kind of shape, and we're still expanding. So, what's a fine lady like yourself looking for? We have all manner of charms and glamours, enchanted perfumes, and makeup products as well, should that be something you're interested in.
Perfumes maybe. But first, you have any healing potions?
plenty. A fresh batch just got in stock here. We have all manner of adventuring type items if that is something your entourage needs for your protection.
Yeah, we're gonna need a couple of those. And I'm gonna need about 200 gold worth of powdered diamonds, powdered diamond or incense.
All right, so that's definitely something we can do. Plenty of those around. Gem dust and gem made itemry. Easy to come by here in Luthadern. In fact, you're in luck. We're having a big sale on some of the itemry here. Here, and she hands you a little book, a little brochure, right, with all the items on offer here. As friends, take a moment here, and I think we can even go to a break in a little bit here as you guys look through this list of items in relics and rarities. Friends, here are some of the names and prices of these items. You can click on them to look through. There are some healing potions and different kinds of potions that are all in here, and how many are available marked in here, as well as some spell catalysts, and of course a special deal, as every magic shop has. For every 2 items purchased from that magical artifacts list, you'll get an extra healing potion for free. For every 4 purchased, you'll get an extra greater healing potion. Take a look at some of these items, friends, and Kiara, we can have a little sort of persuasion roll later on to see if you can bang that discount even lower. So take a look at some of these, friends, and I think this is probably a good time if you guys want to pause here and pick up in like 5 minutes, take a little break here while you look through some of these. Let's do that.
Okay.
All right. Everyone, take 5 minutes. Take a look at some of these magical items that are available here. You'll notice the prices are manageable. There is one very rare item on the list, and it is very much so expensive. Much more expensive than the rest. Magic Hammer. That's its name. All right. Yeah, you can decide that. And, Will, do you need me to set that up in your character sheet, or you got it?
I got +1 mace.
+1, and use your wisdom instead of strength or dexterity if you want it to, right? Doesn't strictly do it, but if you want it to.
I can do that.
Okay. Cool. All right, back to the shop. I think we got most people back. Do we have Darren and Rav back?
Yep.
There he is.
Yep,
okay.
Rav's here.
Rav's here. Zach, I believe I've heard already. Jess?
Yeah, I'm here.
Not Jess, sorry. Jen. I meant to say I looked at her name, but then said yours. My bad. Jen, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. As we are talking to Ronnie here, Ronnie Rune Ring, she offers you all of these magical goodies, in or out of character. Friends, is anyone particularly interested in any of these items? And how many?
Karnak put his in the
She
chat.
is looking for. Oh, I can do that.
4 greater healing potions and 2 regular healing potions. Yeah, greater healing potions are 80 gold, right? And then regulars are 40 each. I think that's the right math. 17 plus 2 times 40. Yeah, just about. Excellent. Kiara, you wanna do some haggling, or are you just like, here's the money, give us the stuff?
Of course I'm gonna haggle.
Excellent. Let's do that at the end for all and everything we
Alright.
are planning to get here. Roger needs a pearl worth 100 gold, and the bag of holding has his eye. There are a few bags of holding available here.
Yeah,
Right.
I myself was looking for the bag of holding, but I need that dust, so I'm thinking about it. What did you need, Case?
I'm typing in the chat.
Just says big machine gun. That's all he types. We're like, what the hell? How did he? Aha! Cloak of Elvenkind and Slippers of Spider Climbing. 2 greater healing potions. Okay, I'm gonna start tallying these up here. And keep in mind however much gold you guys have to pay for these, as we don't have like a group fund type of thing. We got 400 gold total for all those potions. Roger is looking for a pearl worth 100 gold. This is for Identify, right? This is for your wizard ability, yeah?
He's looking for the component.
Yes, 100 gold for that. Plus a bag of holding is 300, so that's an extra 400 gold worth of stuff. Excellent. Let's do it person by person here. Karnak, are you... let's go down the line here, and then, Jen, you're going to be making a bunch of persuasion rolls for each of these negotiations, as you guys take a better part of an hour shopping here. Let's start with Karnak / Rav here. Is there anything else you got your eye on, or is it just the potions?
It's just the potions.
Just the potions. Looking at a 400 price right now. Jen, I would like a persuasion roll from you here. Here's how it goes, right? At least you need a 15. On a 15 or higher, you get a 10% discount on the total that you're buying for that one person. 20 or higher, you get a 20% discount. 25 or higher, you get a 30% discount. And then 30, roll of 30 or higher, you get a 50% discount. But that's like, crazy high impossible rolls. But I don't know, let's see it.
Okay, just
It
regular
is kind of
persuasion.
you and
right?
Ronnie here talking back and forth and such. It can be a deception if you want to be a little sort of like tricky about it, playing up your guys' like a role or importance in the city or something of the sort, or intimidation if you want to like flaunt it like we're working with the king and queen,
Nice.
with the high priest or something like that.
Who's
Can I assist somehow?
How would you assist? Pull out the
Um,
gun.
no, I'm actually pretty persuasive as well, so I would try
Uh-huh.
to support her in whatever angle she's trying to do.
After not catching the jacket. Gotcha. Understood. Yeah, absolutely. Jokes aside, you can sort of help along here with your persuasion with advantage here, Kiara. Your choice. Are you going for persuasion, deception, intimidation? What angle?
Oh, deception and
roles will have
persuasion.
different outcomes.
Yeah, persuasion and deception are the same for me, so I could do
Okay.
either one. So I'll do persuasion because she don't want to be deceitful. We really do
Okay.
need the things.
Yeah. Absolutely. Go right ahead.
Let's go.
Oh shit!
Amazing.
Natural 20 to start, not even needing advantage here. I think, Kalis, you're about to start talking up and helping here, and you see Kiara just fucking boss all of this, right? Absolutely leading the conversation, controlling the flow. As this Irani, this woman, is very much enchanted by you. Says, well, of course, excuse my manners. A fine guest like yourself, certainly. She writes up the price. That's going to be 200 gold for this 400 worth of potions here. Karnak, you can mark off 20 of your platinum and receive your 4
Nice.
greater and 2 regular healing potions. Forget she's super hot. Amazing. That is 4, leaving 10 graders left and still 30 regular potions left. Amazing. Let's continue down the line here. Rodri, for yourself, you're looking at the 100 gold pearl and the 300 gold worth a bag of holding for a total of 400. Darren, is there anything else you would like to try to add to this? You can always try to add some stuff, and if, our negotiator here gets another crazy high roll, you might be able to, have it in there.
If there's any coin left, I would like to get access to a spell book so I can copy a spell or two over. So the spells, fire, haste. Would be helpful.
They do not have any scrolls here. It's not that kind of a shop, right?
Okay.
It's not like a wizardly shop here. They don't have scrolls or spell pages or something like that. Strictly, they have relics and rarities, like magical artifacts here. Some
Then I'll need to
components
send, like,
maybe, but
runes.
not
This is fine.
scrolls. Okay, gotcha. We're going for the 100 gold gem, 100 gold pearl, and the 300 gold worth bag. Kiara, you continue to negotiate with this lady. Still got the help from Kalis here. We'll say another persuasion roll.
Okay.
22. That's a 20% discount. You have advantage. You can try get higher than that.
All right.
We'll take the 22. That is 400 gold, and times, I think it goes 0.8, right? For 1/5 of it to be off, because you get a 10%. No, you get 20%. My bad. That will be 320 gold instead of 400 for you, Rodri. If you have that to pay, you have yourself a bag of holding and a pearl. 32 platinum. There we go. You pay this. She shakes your hand, writes up the bill for it. Amazing. One of the 3 bags of holding. One of the 4 is purchased. There's 3 left. Next on up, Jen, let's go with you. Are there any items that you're actually getting for yourself here?
Yeah, I'm gonna get me one of those spider climbing things too, because
Yeah.
there's 2 of them, and the 200 dust incense I need, and I also need Cleo's eye thing that she needs for her spell component.
Out of character, Will, how much does that just cost, the material component you need?
100 gold.
For clairvoyance, it's 100 GP.
100 gold, gotcha. And then how much dust did you say, Jen?
200.
200, and then you're looking at the slippers of spider climbing, which are 100 gold total. You're also sitting at 400 gold currently. Is there anything else you want to add to that?
Yeah, because Cleo and Air gave me money for potions.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna buy some. I'm gonna buy a little bit of the bigger ones because I feel like
When you say
The
bigger,
regular
greater
human-
or superior?
Greater.
Okay. Superiors are 400.
Yeah, no,
Sure,
no,
then we
like
got six.
yeah, we have 200 gold on. I mean, 400 gold only. That would only be one.
That would be, if you have 400 gold, you could either get like kind of like what Karnak did, where it's like 4 greater and 2 normal, or you can just get like 5 greater.
No, I'll do 4 greater and 2 normal.
Okay, so that's extra 400 gold worth of potions. You're sitting at 800 right now. Anything else?
DM.
You're a saint. Bless you.
Sorry,
ahead.
I don't mean to interrupt, but because I'm not character not here, but
Yeah.
I think I forgot about that. I had this spell, but Cleo would have also, if they had it in stock, if Kiara could, if Cleo would give 30 platinum to buy a 300 gold diamond.
300 gold diamond, yes. Yeah, they will definitely. Again, gemstones are an easy find here in Uthadurn. 300 gold worth of a diamond for that very special spell. I'm sure we'll need. All right, understood?
That's all my platinum gone. That's
We're
30
sitting at
platinum.
1,100 gold worth of stuff here. Again, I'm counting on you guys who are getting some of this stuff to mark off that gold for yourself. Not just, of course, Jen, who's just sort of, not just Kiara, who's negotiating this, right? All right. Anything else to be added here?
No, that's it.
All right.
Actually, Karnak's gonna tap Kira on the shoulder. And how many bags of holding were there?
There was 4 total.
3.
1 was purchased.
It says 3 more. You
They're
want
not.
one?
They're not attunement, correct?
No, it's just a bag, a magic bag you keep stuff in.
I'd like one of them bags for my trophies, please.
All right, yeah. And can I have one of those bags of holding, please?
Yes, certainly. Yeah, that's an extra 300 gold. We're sitting at 1,400 currently. Again, everyone keep in mind, please, what you're paying for.
All right.
Excellent. For yourself, Jen. Anything else?
I know Kayla said he wanted some stuff. He's gonna get it himself, or he wanted. He
Yeah,
said
we'll
he
get
wanted me
to
get.
again. We're going person to person, right, and doing the shopping. Yeah. But
All
you're
right,
making
yeah,
gold for everyone.
that'll be just for me. That's for me.
All right, we're looking at 1,400 gold worth of stuff. I need a persuasion roll to see how much we are able to cut this down.
All right, just gonna lean real close in her, give her a wink.
Oh my. 24. We're looking at 20% discount right now. You have advantage still from Kalis here. 25 gets you 30, yeah? Nice. We got a 30% discount.
Oh, actually,
Hmm?
do I have it? No, I think I have guidance.
She's not gonna allow you to cast a spell in front of her, right? She's a magic. She deals with magic stuff. She's gonna see you like beautifying yourself even more so. All right. Quick math on stuff here. To go through these again. First was the 100 gold worth is the material component for Cleo, right? And then 400 gold worth of potions, which is they already gave you that money. You have the money on you, correct?
Yeah, it's 200 each from Cleo and Air.
Okay, gotcha. 200 each from you guys, plus the material such, which is point. Oh God, I gotta do what's a third of a 500? I'm bad at math. What's a 500 minus 166? Okay, from the money they gave you, they gave you total, I believe, of 500, correct? For the magical component. Well, actually, no, my bad, because there's also the gems, the diamond that was needed, right?
Cleo technically gave me 200 plus 300. That's 500 plus another 100, so 600 gold just from Cleo.
600 for Cleo and 200 from Air, right?
That's correct. Plus
All right, so
300 from me.
Well, we'll do theirs first here to do the math, because you guys have individual gold, but you also have their gold right now. That for the 800 gold they gave you, you spend 534 of that, right? So you still have 266 gold left over, which is like the combined gold from Air and Cleo. That's for them to like split, however, right? Or if you want to keep some of it yourself, they're
No,
not here. They don't know.
no, I'll give it back to them. I'm getting the discount to help them. So
Gotcha. Then after that, we have another bag of holding that is in there. Same thing as last time, except this is Karnak. You're paying for this one here. Why did I do that? That's simple math. That's 200 gold instead of 300 that you pay for a bag of holding at Karnak.
And he passes the 20 platinum off.
20 platinum you pass off. Good. And then we have Kiara for yourself. Which part of this was for you? It
the
was
slippers of spider climb and the 200 gold worth of
Gem dust.
incense. Yeah. And a couple
That's
people
300.
already, already got bags of holding, so I don't need to get one.
Gotcha. That's the 200 gold worth of the dust, and then the 100 gold worth of slippers. 300 gold. That's 200 instead of 300. You can grab your 100 gold worth of dust and your slippers of spider climbing. That I believe is everyone who is not present currently. Kiara and added on for Karnak here. Kalis, for yourself. Kiara is doing, of course, the negotiating, but is there anything you're looking to get?
Yeah, I put in the chat there. I wanted the Cloak of Elvenkind, the Slippers of Spider Climbing, and a couple of graders.
The cloak is 300, the slippers are 100, and how many graders?
2. So
2 graders, so
560?
160. You're looking at 560 gold total, and then, Kiara, let's make that persuasion roll to see how much you reduce that by. 22. We're looking at a 20% discount here. Okay, that is times 0.8. That instead of 560 gold, 60 gold, Kalis, you are paying 448 gold pieces.
Nice.
For your items. There you go.
Okay.
Two greater healing and your 2 magical item. The cloak is the better of the 2 elven items. However, it does of course require attunement. And then you also got the slippers, right? So no more slippers are left. The cloak is the one that gives you advantage on stealth while giving enemies disadvantage on perception. Amazing. Excellent. So far, we've gotten 2 bags of holding, right? We got 2 of the slippers of spider climbing. We got 1 cloak of elvenkind. Those are the like magic items we got, right? Everything else was like potions and materials. We are looking at 5 items purchased, which means we gain 1 extra regular and 1 extra greater healing potion, which, Kiara, you receive these as the negotiator.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Certainly. I did not know we had such a fine entrepreneur here in town. I don't believe I've seen your face around here before. Big spender that you are. Where do you hail from?
Well, we all hail from different places, but I'm from Marquette.
Marquette. I've heard such wondrous things about it. The heat, though, the beautiful architecture there. Is it true what they say? There's a town they call Jewel of the Desert there, an oasis of beauty and art in the middle of nowhere.
It is true. You would love it. You should come and visit one time.
Oh, well, certainly, if you'll be my guide, even more so.
I would love to be your guide.
Oh, you flirty, you. She sort of smiles. She kind of looks at you guys, says, say, you all wouldn't be the people. I've had a group mentioned to me, rather frequent customer of mine, the high priest here in town, mentioned there might be a group of skilled individuals visiting. That might be working with the crown here for possibly some time. That wouldn't happen to be all of you, would it?
Oh, yeah, that's us.
friend of a friend, even better. Very well. She hands off all of these items to you here. Kalis, you grab your stuff here. Out of character here, Air and Cleo, right? Is there anything else you guys wanted bought for you while you're away? Off the list here.
Air says she wanted the tokens.
Yeah, a token of faith. Yeah.
There's some lovely stuff here that we have here. Check it out, friends. 150 gold. It's called the Behir's Tongue. You cast a lightning bolt spell, and it does way too much damage all of a sudden and ignores immunity to lightning damage. Pretty nasty. There are some Mimic's Hearts that let you cast Disguise on whenever you cast Disguise Self on yourself, it becomes indefinite until you decide to dispel it. Right? And then these Tokens of Faith. Super useful. They say when you cast Shield of Faith, it eats up one of these tokens, and it becomes a +3 instead of +2 to your AC, and doesn't take up your concentration for that casting of the spell. And finally, I don't know if we have anyone with a Hex spell, but there's an Eye of Dire Newt that turns your Hex spell's damage from 1d6 to 1d12. Pretty nuts. All right.
I can always come. I can always come back. And with some more friends, right? You. How late are you open to?
We are early on hours in the morning, late hours in the evening here. We keep it busy here. We're not the only shop that peddles rare magical wares in town. There is, of course, the Plexus Post as well, but people have been visiting often lately, as we've had multiple shipments of rare goodies like these arrive.
All right. Well, I would probably come back later with Air and Cleo if they want to get some more stuff.
Yeah. Later in the day, you guys can drop on by. How many of these Tokens of Faith here? I think, Cleo, you also have the Shield of Faith spell, if you have it prepared, I suppose, that day, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. There's 7 available. Air, they're 15 gold a pop.
I will. They're 15 gold a piece?
Yeah.
How much is the Eye of Newt for the Hex spell as well?
The Eye of Newt is also 15. They have 6 available.
I will take... The Hex would be pretty helpful. Alright, I will take 2 of the tokens and 2 of the Hex.
Dire Newt Eyes,
Yep.
yeah. Amazing. That's 2 of each. That's 60 gold total here.
Okay.
60 gold. You can try to haggle here. Kiara, give me that persuasion roll.
Well, I'm gonna get some more stuff with her. I'm gonna get 4 of those tokens of faith.
Tokens of faith for yourself as well. Gotcha.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get 2 of these mimic hearts. Actually,
Okay,
I'll get all 3. I'll get all 3 of them.
Okay, so we got 2 plus 4. So you said 4 more tokens of faith for you?
Yeah, 4. So it'll be 60
Okay.
gold.
So 6 total of tokens of faith for 15, and we have 2 eyes of Dire Newt for 15, and then how many? All 3 of the mimic eyes for 50?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, we are looking at a grand total for all of these regions of 570 gold. Oh, sorry, no. 3 times 150 I typed in. It should be 3 times 50. 270 gold. That's much more reasonable.
Yeah, 210 of it is mine. So Air's is
Gotcha.
only 60,
Let's keep it separate then. Let's do first for Air. Here, give me a persuasion roll.
Alright.
25. That's a 30% discount here. You pay 40 gold instead of 60 here, Air, and you receive your 2 tokens and 2 Dire Newt eyes.
Nice.
And then you yourself, Kiara, are looking at 210 gold worth of stuff here. Give me that persuasion roll. 29, another 30% discount here, which I do have to math out. I'm bad at math. You pay 140 gold instead of 210 for your stuff here. And there's one token of faith left, no mimic hearts.
That means we bought 10 different things, right? So we get how many more healing potions?
No. So check it out. It says at the bottom specifically
magical
if you buy your stuff
artifacts.
for magical artifacts, not for like
Alright.
potions or stuff.
So 140 gold for me. That's not bad.
Yeah. Excellent. If you guys have any other money to spend on potions or something like that, there are some lovely ones in here, like potions of resistance. They have 10 of each type, right? Lightning, fire, poison. If you ever think to yourself, maybe I could use a potion to protect myself, 100 gold, you got resistance to that damage for 1 hour. There's still a ton of healing potions. There are superior healing potions, which at your current level pretty much heal you to full. And of course, yes, that oil of armor animation. I think that's going to be it for shopping, though. Seems like it. You see Ronnie...
Since I didn't get...
Oh, yeah?
Sorry. Since she bought all the mimic hearts, Rodri is interested now in the one of the potions of resistance for cold.
Yeah, I can always
Ooh,
give
yes.
you if you want one. I just thought they would be really useful.
Oh yeah, no. If time comes, maybe I'll ask for one at that time. But for now, it's nice to know that you have them. But I'll pick up a potion of resistance cold.
Potion resistance to cold. One last persuasion roll from Kiara here. 100 gold. Let's see if we can get a discount.
All right.
23. That's a 20% discount. So 80 gold instead of 100 for you there, Darren. And you have a potion of cold resistance. You pop that thing, resistance to cold for 1 hour. 8 platinum pieces. 8 PP. Okay.
Yeah, that's how I read it.
Oh god.
I'm fishing out 8 PP. I'm like, okay, Roger.
All right. Excellent. I think shopping is done. As you guys start making your way back down to the Grand Disc, and waiting there for you guys in the square and walking up to you all, you guys see Tiswin, Knight in training, Tiswin Brave Pass. She gives a little wave to everyone, says, "There you all are. I thought you guys ditched us." She kind of looks around, says, "Shopping, I see. That's good. Found anything you liked?"
Few things.
Good. Do you all have anything else to do, or should we make our way over to High Priest's place?
How long does it take to get there?
She points at the giant building right next to you guys. He's inside. He's in his office in the castle.
I need a few minutes. And then Karnak sits right down there and starts casting Confident Languages.
Okay. All right. Just in the middle of the square here. He just sat down and started casting spells.
He's Karnak.
He's a weird guy. He's a little strange guy, but that's all right. All right. How are you guys? She sort of like looks over to Karnak as he's casting spell, looks to the rest of you guys, says, "How are you all settling in? You all, I mean, the High Priest said you guys are interested in helping with this prophecy thing. I'm just really glad that there's someone around who can, well, understand what it means. You'll see. It's a whole situation.
I
Is
understand.
Karnak casting the spell or doing the ritual?
I think he's doing the ritual. Yeah.
Rodri will do the same. If there is content.
Just sits down next to him. All right. That's okay.
From what I understand of it, she's just kind of like watching them as they do it. It's a tablet written in Infernal. At least that's the way he made it out to be.
No, not Infernal. The other one, the good one.
Celestial.
Yeah.
Either way, easy enough to read.
I heard somewhere that those two are similar. I don't know how that would be possible, but
Infernal has its roots in Celestial.
Oh.
Celestial came first, and then Infernal.
Is that true?
So unique.
Yeah, it's like a dark inverse of Celestial.
Interesting. Didn't actually know that. Again, that's why I'm in training. Yeah. All right. Yep.
It's a weird thing, really. Like, so Celestial is like when you speak it, and like she'll utter like a few sentences, and like even like
oh,
from her,
God,
it
that's
sounds
rough.
Celestial. No, it's
No,
usually
the
fair.
Infernal. Oh, you were talking
no,
Celestial.
that-
Sorry.
Yeah, that was Celestial. Like it's like yeah, it's like utters a few words, and like Celestial. It's like it's very like
That's lovely.
musical, right? And then she'll utter a few things out in Infernal,
Oh,
and then
God.
you can see it is the
Air
exact
did-
opposite.
How the
Hey,
hell is
didn't-
that the same root?
Air, didn't you promise me you wouldn't use that kind of language?
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, sorry, that's
bad,
my
I was
fault. I
just-
think I goaded her into it. I apologize, sir.
I do apologize. I was just explaining and showing her.
You hear a child crying as they heard you say this Infernal, and they run off down the street.
Yeah. It's,
Dang, what did you say? Did you say something bad?
No,
Or did you say like I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee or something like that?
It's just a
No.
it's a very harsh language.
The
Well,
first
I-
time in Celestial, all
No
I
jokes.
said was, "Hi, I'm Air. Nice to meet you." And then I just said the same thing in Infernal. That was it.
Oh. I didn't think it was too harsh. I mean, it was a little bit different. Maybe I'm hearing it different.
I can't really explain it, but whenever I hear when I first met Erin, she talked to me in that language. It just sent a tingle up my spine.
Oh.
Most people are not generally as divinely connected as you or I, so I can understand why you might feel a bit of an adverse reaction to it.
Do you know?
That was infernal. Is that what you said?
The second time, yes.
Do you know you get that tingle up your spine?
No, I don't get that. I was with a tiefling one time, and he said something that sounded similar like that, but I don't know what he said. It was kind of like when he was,
What's a tiefling?
finishing, so he said something else, but it sounded the same language. So, and they're like, kind of like, I don't want to say they're demons because they're really not. They're really lovely people.
They are people that have infernal blood in their veins. A bit like a half-elf has some elven blood in their veins. Tieflings have infernal blood in their veins.
Yeah, you see Tiswin there, half-elf, right? Half-elf, half-dwarf, kind of nods along, I suppose. Never thought about it that way, but it is odd that they are so closely connected and yet so, I don't know, cosmically opposed, I guess is the way to say it. I guess it doesn't matter too much to us, especially here, Luthadern. People have two gods they prefer, the god of art and the god of crafting. There are temples to others. If any of you are followers of the Platinum Dragon, there's a small temple up there in the disc above us. There's a temple to Melora above the ground here. I think I saw a small shrine to Avandra here in the city, but it's only for like pilgrims and people who, drop by every once in a while and keep moving through the city.
Oh, where was that exactly? Where was that?
The shrine to the Changebringer?
Yeah.
That's all the way up in the Volition disc. If you follow the Ogre Trail, There's a little bar called the Broken Stool. I don't know if you guys have been around. It's in that sort of neighborhood. It's not really like a temple. It's more so like a gazebo, and people leave their offerings. I've heard sometimes and drop by. There's some people that sometimes like meditate there, but like I said, mostly pilgrimages and such. People just sort of passing by.
Is that the bar we got kicked out of?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
It's in that neighborhood.
All right. Well,
Lady Tiswin,
Lady, no, please. Just Tiz is fine.
that's very formal. Tiz, you say all of these prime deities, but are there no temples to the Lawbearer here in New Fidern?
Oh, there is a again a little smaller in comparison to the Temple of Moradin and the Temple of the Archheart, but yeah, there is a temple of pretty much every prime deity here. I don't know if it might be the one to Avandra and the one to Lawbearer might be of similar size. I think the one to Lawbearer has like actual, like priests and so. I'm so sorry. I'm in training as a knight. I have some minor holy powers, but I'm not really like a holy person. The high priest is trying to train me, but I believe the temple of the Lawbearer has maybe a handful of individuals who actually like serve there and help people out.
No offense taken. I do not even know what the standings of the Church of the Lawbearer are, so there's no offense
Oh.
taken.
Well, there you go. We're same in that regard, I suppose. Sort of scratches the back of her head.
If you ever
I
have
suppose so.
questions about it, or anything religious, I would happy to impart what I know.
Yeah, she kind of looks over to Cleo like me or her, but either way, thanks.
Mhm.
All right. Kind of looks down as Karnak. You open your eyes. The third eye of comprehending opens on your forehead, right? As a moment after Rodri, you gain comprehension as well. She looks over like, oh, some magic happened. Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay.
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, well, good to hear. Good to hear. Hey, it was lovely talking to you the other night when you guys sort of about town and such. We don't get a lot of like tourists around here, so it's always nice people trying to sort of get to understand the city, seeing as you guys might be staying a little while. He smiles and nods along.
I think
Apparently.
we are. I think we are.
Looking
yeah.
forward to it.
Yeah. There's some lovely places in town you guys can visit here, but I think the High Priest might be waiting for us at this point. You guys ready to go?
Yeah, I think we're ready to go, right?
Tour
Yeah.
later.
Indeed.
Very well. Right after me. And she begins to lead you guys through the sort of main square, if you wish to call it here, and you guys see up ahead this cascading sort of reverse building. Built upwards slowly with these strange stalactites of white gem-like substance that sometimes like dangle down from it. You see massive sort of parapets and balconies from above where you see a bunch of different guards walking around and priests of all kinds. Let me see if I can drop that art in here. Yeah, that further another community piece of art here. That building in the back is what we are walking towards, the Grand Cast Citadel. As you guys walk on in, you see the guards take a moment. They speak with Tiswin here, with Tiz, and allow her in as she sort of kind of like awkwardly smiles and gives them a wave that you guys walk in. And begin to make your way up multiple sets of staircases, spiraling your way upwards towards the ceiling of the grand disc into which this Grand Cast Citadel has been worked into. One of these massive corridors you take, and you see servants passing by and guards walking on through and such, and she leads you guys over to one section, a massive hallway that opens up, multiple doors on each side, but the central door ahead of you has a symbol of a massive dwarven face worked into this like 30-foot tall door that's about 15 foot wide. dwarven face with two hammers crossed underneath it, gleaming, glowing golden eyes, gemstones of some sort. You see all symbology and scriptures of Moradin, the god of crafting and creation, written into the walls and the doors here. And as the door opens, you see a group of about 15 or so dwarves and elves, all in sort of kneeled down, holding their holy symbols, kind of prayer and meditation. Large chamber about 40 feet across. At the very back of it is a dwarven statue of a massive sort of like 15-ish foot tall dwarf that is holding a hammer above an anvil. The hammer glows, the anvil emanates warmth from it, and standing there in front of it and reciting words of prayer, you all see the high priest, Edbris, Habrican, as these people very slowly after him sort of like repeat what he is saying, right? You see he looks on out across and kind of notices you guys, but continues very slowly. As these people around him continue to sort of speak, he finishes up this sort of sermon saying, as Lord of crafters, of artisans, tells us, remember his words as you carry on your gift of creation. Remain strong and stoic. Remain tenacious in face of disaster and catastrophe. Uphold and promote loyalty to your close ones, to family, to your clan, to your king and queen, to your people. And remember above all, the work of the craftsman is measured in legacy. Legacy is paramount. To create something that lasts is to change the world for the better. Always for the better. And you see all of these people speak a word, their holy symbols glow, as they all begin to slowly stand up and one by one go over, have a little handshake and sort of bow of the head towards the high priest, and they all begin to leave and filter out of the chamber one by one. All of these, like, higher level priests and clerics that serve under the king and queen here. Edbris walks up. Again, fucking God of War music starts playing as he walks up, right? You see his sort of pale blue eyes as he walks up. It's like intense red ginger beard. He looks over and says, Tiswin, you people are a little late. She looks over and says, so sorry, Archpriest, there was a rich spell. It doesn't matter, I'm so sorry, it won't happen again. He just sort of sighs, says, it's okay. You all come finally, You got good rest? You ready to work?
Ready as ever.
Ready as ever, Okay. I take you
I
now
am
to
curious
place.
to see this.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Tall one, speak.
Saying I am curious to see this tablet or prophecy you pointed at.
Come with me. I show you something. And he begins to lead you guys down, 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 below the castle, in the sort of spaces below catacombs, not so much, but it seems to be there is a little kind of secretive area beneath the castle where one section of it, you guys see a corridor continues, and you see some like bars over there, some prison cell type areas, and some people sort of peeking out, looking at you from those prison cells. You guys continue past that corridor. You continue down a set of stairs. And he gets to what looks to be a massive vault door. He turns to sort of look to you all and says, where are we going now? What I show you now? We share amongst each other and nobody else. Is secrets, okay?
All right.
People outside they live simple lives. They work, they craft, they drink, they eat, they cherish their families. They do not need to be panicking and worrying over some avalanche catastrophe that might not even happen. This word gets out. I know how it got out. We all understand what I'm saying?
Understood.
I guess so.
I believe so.
Okay, you and I, we fight yetis and fight scary monsters. Most people just hoping to get home by 6 p.m. and get some rest after work, yeah? We think of them when we do this. He turns towards this massive vault door. He utters a word. His hands begin to glow with molten fire and then become like golden molten gold. And he pushes his hands through the vault door. Like his hands like merge into the door. And he grasps something in there and then rotates his hands as the whole vault door sort of swivels and rotates and then kind of wheels out of the way, opening a circular, about 20 foot wide, 20 foot tall corridor. Inside, you see it turning around is a 50, 60, maybe in this large, like, storage building, storage unit, massive storage space, like about, like 200 foot long, about 70, 80 feet wide, and a bunch of different, like, vaultadors and rooms. You guys see what might be some kind of a treasury of the king and queen here. You see them wheeling in some strange, like, there's like a giant, fully frozen in ice dragon that they are wheeling into one of these rooms. Another group of people are carrying on a pillow what looks to be pieces of, like, a shattered blade, some shattered pieces of a longsword. It's, like, missing multiple pieces. They're carrying off, and you see, like, massive crates filled with chunks of platinum and adamantine and mithril that are being, like, carried off into different rooms here and such, but he leads you guys past all of it. Cleo, detect evil and good. You look around. You don't detect necessarily anything evil and good in this place, but you definitely sense magical, divine casted wards and protections on this place. In fact, as you look around, multiple statues of, like, dwarven warriors and elven warriors throughout the room radiate divine conjuration kind of energy. You think they might be some sort of, like, celestial summoned creatures that'll activate if something happens, if some, criteria is met. Some animated golems.
I have a question.
Yes.
You said things were frozen in ice in here? Like,
there was one. There was only one. One, like, size of an elephant, kind of like the dragon that you guys fought in Islecross. Big, like, ice dragon that is foot, like, frozen in a thing of ice that is being, like, wheeled into one of these vault rooms.
Like a white dragon?
Yeah, white dragon.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this feels like scanning the room. There is divine magic in these statues.
He looks around, says, keen eye is my handiwork. I work for years sculpting those. I make him to defend this place. If any intruder come in here, he looks around to all of you and says, or anyone get any funny ideas? These guys, they beat your ass.
High Priest Empress, may I say, you are a credit to your god.
This is a big compliment from you. I appreciate it. I am only a tool used by Master of Creation. I strive to perfect my craft, as all should.
That must be nice. I don't know if I'm a tool. I'm not sure what I am to the lawbearer.
It's not for me to answer. Only you can get that answer, huh?
I suppose.
Continues walking. He brings you to the back of the room where a massive vault door is. There are 3 of these larger than the rest massive vault doors. He does the same thing with, like, a golden molten arms, reaches in, rotates, and this thing swivels up into the ceiling. You see the mark, the plaque on the door. just has a little it says security top security vault number 2, like hashtag / number 2, and it says avalanche on it. The other 2, you guys glance around. The first one, the number 1 vault, has a plaque on it, and it says First Blade. And the last one says Chain Link on it, as he leads you guys into vault number 2. You guys see this room. The moment you enter, you notice this place is frozen. Like it's like a room with walls and everything, but there's ice gathered, stalactites dangling from above. You don't see any magical crystals around or anything that would like conjure ice or frost in this room, but this room is covered, the floor is covered with ice and snow, and the walls are frigid and frozen, and temperature drops immediately as the door behind you closes. And you guys are in this like 40 by 40 room now. At the center of this room, a gigantic slab of ice, about like 25, 27 foot tall, slightly askew. It looks like it was at one point a cube or some sort of like a large box or a cube or something, but it's been sort of like the top of it has been like blasted aside and ice has grown all over it. This gigantic pillar is sitting in the middle of the room, and the moment you enter it here, Cleo, you are nearly blinded as you're sort of like detect evil and good. Radiates such powerful, celestial, sort of godly energy from it. Here. Air, the moment you enter, there is a moment of familiarity with the kind of magic this stone pulsates. It is inexplicable to you in this moment, and yet it feels familiar. Kiara, your eyes begin to light up a little bit. You get a moment, a headache here, vision, a town, snow falling down, wings in the clouds, and you see behind you Tiz, or Tizwin as well, like grab for her head. As you see the vision again, the moment you see this like pillar, the semi-destroyed frozen pillar. And as you all look, you see text carved across the whole thing.
I know this. I can't place it, but there's something exceptionally familiar about this thing and what is radiating out of it.
You see Edbrus looks over and says, this is good news. This is exactly why I thought to hire you all. You heard the words before, Yeti speak it, yeah? Avalanche. Final, last avalanche. This is where we heard this word before. Some of our translators find some text to it and such. But maybe you all, since you seem to be a little more familiar with it, maybe you have some to glean. Investigate, take a look, find what you can. If any of you can read God languages, have a crack at it.
Kiara, Tizwin, you alright?
And that hurt like hell.
Yeah, Tizwin just nods. Same thing again. Nothing new, I guess, but fuck. Every time I come into this room, this... Is that why I've been... Wow, it's never happened when I walked in here like this before. Kind of looks to Kiara as if like, is it because of you or like what happened?
It's possible. I mean, my eyes hurt a lot. It normally just hits my head, not my eyes. Do my eyes look different than you?
You guys look on over, and you guys see every once in a while, Kiara, your eyes are like lighting up a little bit, like fireflies in the night. It is like occasion. It's not like constantly, but every once in a while they just like light up. This like beautiful golden color.
That's cool.
Your eyes are glowing.
Jen, Kiara, you gain dark vision of 60 feet.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
As your eyes light up, and you are just like, every time they light up, for the rest of us here, for the rest of the characters here, we see the eyes lighting up. But for you, it's like every time they light up, you see that like town being buried in snow. And it happens every like 30, 40 seconds.
That's gonna.
It's like very vague and see-through, but still keeps happening. Yeah.
Maybe approach to read through it.
Gestures, like, look as you want. It's just us in this chamber. If you have questions, I answer anything you have. But you all saw this Yeti. You heard the person talking. Investigate, read if you can, if you will. I can translate to you what our translators have sort of found, but it's buried in ice and crude, so what we understand. Maybe you have better understanding. Yeah.
Before we start,
Which of you? One last question. Which of you has that frozen star? That snowflake? Huh?
That's
I think
Kiara.
Rodri has. Oh, do I have it still?
I thought it was you.
I thought I had it and I gave it to Rodri to hold on to it, but I
I'm
could.
pretty sure you have it.
But I do have it.
I think you gave it to Roger to like like investigate, to detect, to figure out what it does.
Yeah.
But
So, yeah,
if
then it
Roger
would be
wanted to
me.
keep it or give it back, you know?
If he gave it back to
Would've
me,
gave it
I would have kept
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Kiara, you immediately like, oh my god, you feel this thing radiating cold from your bag. Like your bag starts to slowly like build a little rime and frost over
Oh
it.
no. She'll take it out.
You drop it. It is so freezingly cold. You feel your fingers like hurting from how cold it is.
But that's weird.
Karnak will pick
As
it
it
up,
begins
take a look at it.
as it begins to like glow with this like pale blue color, you guys see on this pillar text begins to illuminate. You see the high priest looks immediately wide-eyed. Well, that is new.
But it's probably that thing that there on the floor. It's part of like a crown that you put it in.
Crown. Kind of looks around. You see, he starts flipping through some like notes that he has that these like scholars have translated for him, for whoever's been working on this. You guys can approach, and those of you who read Celestial will be able to read some stuff off of this.
we'll approach.
Can Karnak
Yeah,
pick up
I'll
the snowflake thing without getting hurt?
Step up to it.
Who has currently the other magic item you found after the Yeti fight? Who has the Amulet of the Coldfire Phoenix?
That'll be air.
Everyone but that person, when you pick it up, you immediately flash freeze, like painful cold, the moment you hold on to it. Air, if you decide out of curiosity to pick this thing up, it does not feel cold to you.
The snowflake.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll watch everybody kind of like fumble with it. I'll just pick it up and be like, here, I'll hold it out. Like you dropped it.
No, we can't touch it. It's freezing as fuck. I don't know how the hell you're holding it like that.
Feels cool, but not like freezing in your hands.
Couldn't tell you.
I think you guys
Alright,
see
well-
that amulet, the eyes of that Coalfire Phoenix are glowing blue on
Oh,
it.
it's your thing you're wearing on your neck.
Oh, my necklace.
Like, just can you hold on to it? Because we can't hold it. It'll hurt our hands.
Yeah, I can. And she'll be like, she'll like hold it up, point to like inside her cloak. She's got this like interior pocket. She's like, I'll just put it right in here, just for the time being while we read. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's alright. Can I touch that tablet? The one where the I just want
The
to put
thing
my
in the
hand
room,
on it.
it's a massive pillar with like now glowing
Yeah,
levers across it.
Yeah, I want to just put my hand on it.
Your like flashing images in your mind begin to like intensify and become a little more like rapid fire. As you reach for this, you feel this warmth in your chest, even though the pillar feels cold. As you don't get any additional visions or anything, but the closer you get to it, and as you reach out for it, immediately you start to feel not connection, perhaps, but some sort of importance and purpose. Much like the one that's, I suppose, been haunting your dreams or disturbing your sleep. As you all begin to look around here, and we look at this pillar and these glowing letters here, you guys see there is a ton of text on this thing. As we are looking around, do we have anyone here proficient in mason's tools? Do we have a builder amongst us? Doesn't seem like it.
Technically, Kiara can build people up.
Not the same thing. Otherwise, any of you who are proficient in religion, I would like a religion roll, please. As you're just looking at the pillar, the broken pillar itself. Before any of the text is read or anything like that.
I will throw my thing onto that. See what we can do.
I'm gonna add my
Make it
knowledge.
11.
I'm gonna add my knowledge from past life to this.
Knowledge from the past, okay.
Okay, so
I might as well.
11 here.
11.
I might as well
15.
reroll for Karnak. Use my inspiration.
Yeah, inspiration. Yeah, do it
'Cause
up.
Why not?
Keep in mind, inspirations we use, and then Kiara gives it back to us.
Ooh, that's even worse.
Reverse
I
nice.
I think
All
Cleo,
right, we'll
will,
take the 15.
I think Cleo will also use her inspiration.
Inspiration, okay. You have a +3 we add on top of this from your knowledge from the past
Ooh,
life.
There we go.
Nice,
22.
nice. Most of you guys are looking at this, and none of you are like architects. You're not really sure why. You don't get a sense of like this should be important. But on a 15 Karnak, you've traveled the wastes before. You've seen abandoned structures and buildings. This pillar, the structure, the angulature to it, the style in which it is built, it immediately, like, you think to yourself, like, I've not seen anything like this. This must be old. This must be ancient. And that's the only thing that you sort of get on a 15. Cleo, on a 21, 20 plus here, you look at this pillar, and for a moment, again, a lot of about yourself you are discovering as you go. The moment you look at this thing, you think to yourself, this looks to me like a pillar that would be holding up an entrance to, like, a temple or something like that. Holy scripture on it, the style it is built on, this ancient stone that it's made of. This, for whatever reason, and you understand it, it looks to you like a pillar that would be in a entrance area or in front of a temple of some sort. And you must imagine to yourself there would be like multiple of them or something like that. This was stone with scripture on it in front of some sort of a temple, possibly in the past.
Do I notice any iconography that this pillar might be related to a particular, like, entity?
No gods or deities mentioned on this, although on a 21, one piece of the scripture that I'm going to read out to you guys in a moment here does strike to you as, like, that's unique, but it's more so a question than an answer for you. But it catches your attention, for sure. Friends, you all begin to look at this, and those of you who are reading in Celestial, reading through it, those of you who don't speak Celestial, though have magic to read through it as of now, Edbrus is going to bring up what the scholars that work for the King and Queen here have, like, translated this over some time, in much more rougher of a draft, but he will read out to the rest of the group here. And like I said, bear with me here. It's a bit of a long read. It's like a massive fucking giant pillar that has all of this stuff written on it. And it says here, you catch the very top of it, which is like the name of it. And it speaks of something called the Descent of Final Avalanche. It reads like a poem, like a story would. And it glows now with this snowflake, this frozen star present close to it. It says, The winter came not as a season, but as a verdict instead. Across the Flotket Alps, in a place where snow had learned to remember faces, the avalanche moved with the terrible patience of something that had been waiting since creation took its first breath. Not a cascade of ice and stone, but the last and final avalanche. The one written into the margins of the older maps, in the languages that crumbled to dust before men learned to speak. Next section underneath it says, 3 rings were found in the temple's deepest vault, though no one recalled placing them there. Each ring bore an inscription, in script that hurt to read directly, so the priests learned to glimpse them sideways, through water, through shadow, through fire. The rings sang together on certain nights, a harmonic frequency that made the mountain's bones ache. As you guys continue sort of to read, you see the next sort of these are all kind of like in paragraphs. The next paragraph that says, and once again, these are like all multiple lines because they're all in like gigantic symbolic celestial. The next one says, above the temple, the crown of 6 frosted stars shifted in patterns the astronomers could never predict, yet somehow always knew were coming. Not a constellation, but a coronation. The sky itself being crowned by something that wore the heavens like a borrowed cloak. The forgotten god was returning. Or perhaps it had never left. Perhaps it had only been sleeping in the spaces between winter and spring. That is that, like, divine symbology, Cleo, that you were, like, looking for. Next paragraph says, the divine hammer lay in the forge, untouched for generations unknown. Only the ones marked by pain and loss may yet uplift it and summon its flame. The next paragraph reads, they say when the avalanche reaches the temple's threshold, when the 3 rings sing their final chord, and when the crown of stars descends to rest upon that hammer's flame, then the god will remember why it was forgotten, and the forgetting will begin again. Last paragraph at the very bottom says, some winters never end. Some names are never forgotten. That is the entirety of it. I will copy-paste all of this. As all of you reading Celestial, and the High Priest reads out the translation he has. You see the High Priest kind of looks to everyone, says, as you see, he's very, how you say, cryptic, hard to understand, speaking of strange, forgotten things, rings and crowns and hammers. Nothing we have much figured out. Which, by the way, his translation is like everything I've read out, but missing every third word, right? So they're kind of like guessing what the translation was in its full, in its length, in its full length. I will copy paste all this rather than roll 20 because it's gonna like separate it a bunch. I will put this in RP chat Graying Wildlands.
Thank you.
While we're reading through this and having like had time to kind of like process what she just read, Air's gonna touch the tablet and see, because like you mentioned, like whatever was radiating off this, she got this like really weird like sense of familiarity or something from it. When she puts her hands on it, can she feel that a bit more? And if she can,
yeah, give me an insight roll to see what draws your attention the most here.
Oh, we're gonna spend our non-human. We're gonna spend our J inspiration.
Session inspiration, yes.
Where's my insight? Where'd you go? I'll take it.
Jesus Christ, all over the place. All right. Amazing. Oh shit. All right, let me just fix this. On a natural 20, your hand instinctively goes to where it says the forgotten god was returning. What do we see on Air's face when she reaches for that instinctively?
When she like reaches for that instinctively, and she's kind of like her hand rests there, you see a person who has probably their whole life been in some way, shape, or form stoic. Maybe doesn't look at a situation as like either a loss, or even if like things are going in her favor, may not even necessarily look hopeful. But like you see somebody that like looks more like a child who just found out their parent is coming home. I think I know part of this.
You see, High Priest looks over, says, "Is that star the snowflake you have? This is the thing doing the light, the effect?"
The snowflake.
Yeah, the thing lighted up when that thing started being too cold for your friends to holding.
Probably. And she'll reach into her pocket. She like pulls out the snowflake.
Yeah, the glow on the stones intensifies the closer you like approached with it. He sort of narrows his eyes at that, says, "So it's probably fair to say this might be one of these 6 frosted stars." Okay, what we learn? Anyone got any bright ideas?
Why does this even matter?
Why does this matter? It matters because there is yetis gathering together, taking people. There are trolls running through the snow tundra. There are dragons gathering. there are monsters talking about this last avalanche. He's been mentioning it for months now, and we never know what it is.
Karnak's looking at this.
Only this stone that we dragged from Foreign, big island on Eiselcross that we find. Only this give us some context.
So snows falls. What's the big deal?
No, it's gonna be an avalanche that's gonna kill a whole bunch of people.
But how?
Yes.
Kalis looks unimpressed. Like,
Karnak's got a headache. He's scratching his head. I don't know. I might be able to comprehend what that says, but I don't know what it says. But regardless, if this how long has this tablet been here?
How long we have it? We have it for, I think he flips through a book, looks over, says, we have had this here more than 60 years.
Then how does that lady ice bitch know about this thing? Or of
You said you saw someone, yes? Talking to Yeti?
She called herself Lady Ever Ice.
Does not ring bell, but is it I think it's fair to say if they were talking about this, they probably know about this as well. They probably trying to make it happen, possibly even. This is how you got this this frozen star thing?
We found the frozen star in Eiselcross.
No, you didn't. You found it, it was in the bag with the Yeti. Remember, the
Yeah.
lady showed up, talked to the Yeti, dropped the bag, and she's like, this is everything you'll need. And it was that necklace and the star inside, as well as that, like, time armor.
Weird. Just give me 1 second. Looking through because I
And-
have in my notes. Yeah. You're right.
So
My bad.
Karnak's gonna look
Okay,
over at
okay.
Kalis, and we want to figure this out because this is the reason that Kiara's probably having those nightmares. And I want to help my friend, our friend.
using that word again.
Come on,
Oh.
Kalis. Yeah, I'm not your friend.
You don't need to be friends to all be working for me and for Queen and King. You need to be motivated by friendship or money. Is same to me. If
I look over at
Lone
Kalis.
Wolf Boy here doesn't want to save world from big stone and ice because he likes to be viewed as hero, maybe money inspire him instead. Yeah.
Oh, Kalis, you might find your wife, but it won't help if we don't deal
You
with this
don't know
problem
about that,
first.
by the way, right? I
Oh,
don't
do I
think
not
you
know
know.
about that? I thought you talked about it. Okay, I would not
I
have said
told
that. I apologize.
Air
That was,
about that.
I believe only Air know about that. That was
Yeah.
like a morning
Okay, I
conversation. Only
apologize.
two of them
I-
had.
Trigger word Air
Rewind.
has not said
Thank you,
shit.
call me out.
Just-
Calling
Yeah.
me out.
All good, all
Yeah.
good.
DM.
Yes.
Cleo would like to look at Air and give Air a look of, should I say something? Should I share? That's the kind of look I'm giving Air.
Hmm.
I bring it in for like a small huddle. What are you wanting? What are you thinking?
Do you remember weeks ago in the tent you shared with me that purple fractal? I heard those words you said to it, like a prayer. Do you think this is tied to them?
I have a exceptionally strong feeling that it is. But
Do we share with everyone else?
one moment.
I
Just
Air, I will follow your lead, and I believe this is tied to you. I won't say anything, only if you say it's okay to say it.
Air kind of gives you like this, like holds up her hand for like just like one moment, and while they're like sitting there like talking, she's gonna reach down into her like shirt and everything. She's gonna pull up like her like what she still considers like her true holy symbol, and she just wants to see if like does this like respond or like anything near the tablet, like or the pillar, like is there any?
Show me the power of your will. Give me a religion roll.
I don't think I can pull off another nat 20.
DM, could I secretly cast Enhance Ability on Air?
Secretly from the rest of the party or secretly from Air?
Just cast it on, well, no, just so the rest of the party, the rest of the party doesn't know. Because so, yeah.
Cleo, you've been around High Priest Edbris for a little bit here. This is not a big secret. This man has a passive perception of 29. He's probably very likely to notice anything strange. This is a very high-level cleric you guys are talking to. You think any magical spell casting, he's probably going to clock it.
Okay, I think then...
He might be curious. He might not just investigate and ask you about it, but he'll definitely notice.
I think then
if you have subtle spell, he won't see it.
No, I do not. So I think Cleo, realizing that the High Priest is going to clock that and thinking that Air might be in danger if she does do anything, she's going to let Air figure this out on her own and step in if she has to.
Air, you on a 10 reach out with this mark, the symbol that the world hasn't seen, has forgotten, has never remembered. You look to it here. There's that feeling of reminiscence looking at that massive pillar. And as you sort of look to it here, you get a confusing omen. Not something that you would probably equate to familiarity. You see it begin to freeze over. Little flakes of frost begin to appear over it. It's a reaction, but it's not the right reaction.
It's something. I don't know what it means, but
you see, stumbling on up is Tiswin, who's just holding the side of her head as well. Kind of looks to Kiara, says, "A lot more intense than it usually is, at least for me." You okay?
You're gonna see like she tries to close her eyes because of all the vision she's getting in such a succession.
They're like glowing under your eyelids, right, for the rest of the audience.
No, I'm not. It's really a lot in one moment.
Yeah, that was a lot.
It's continuous. It's continually. It's still happening to me.
Yeah.
Are you still getting
You
them?
want to step out of the room? Yeah. Every few minutes, I see a little flash. It seems much more intense for you. Whatever these dreams we have are about, they have something to do with this thing.
Have you tried holding hands? Just out of curiosity.
It's like we shook hands before. She reaches her hand out to you. Oh, well, we've never been in here. Try?
Yeah, she'll do it.
And Karnak will move to go behind Kiara.
You hold hands there for a moment. Kiara, I would love a charisma saving throw from you. as the visions does begin to sort of like intensify in just how rapidly they continue. Kiara, you guys watch as Tiswin, holding Kiara's hand, says, "It doesn't. Oh, fuck!" She starts like recoiling as you yourself, Kiara, starts just like non-stop rapid fire, flashing images in your mind. You see that town, snow coming in, wings up in the sky. Something above the wings. There's a shadow looming, greater still than this winged monster in the sky. You see a hand come out. This is new. Your hand? No, it's not exactly your hand. The skin is like translucent and kind of glowing. Blazing, hot, glowing, sort of golden hand. And you see a ring on it. At least one ring. Your vision super focuses on that ring. You see this ring encrusted in snow and ice, water whipping added. There's something written on the ring, but you can't see it. Only when water is washed over it, you can see something there. Flash sends you out of this vision. You see this ring on a hand of another. Somewhere, massive creature, a giant covered in frost, roaring in pain and agony, whipping its body around. It pans back. You see a citadel, gigantic citadel, creatures, zombified giants moving around, crawling and roaring, bones sticking out, flesh, guts rolling behind them, these zombie giants. And at the center of the citadel, this screaming wraith of a giant that bears this ring. Kiara, you come out of it and fully fall to the ground. You almost lose consciousness for a moment as Tiswin as well sort of falls to the ground.
Karnak has them both.
Yeah, catch them both. High Priest turns around immediately. 5th level spell on both of you, Cure Wounds, right? As you feel this like intense healing energy. It doesn't really help. You guys are not wounded. It doesn't help you like clear up your mind. But the moment you sort of touch hands in this chamber, you have a vision of one of these artifacts mentioned.
She was took.
Tiswin looks at you and says, "Did you see that?"
I saw it. She's gonna keep her eyes closed just because she's trying to not pass out or like puke because of all the.
The flashing images stop after that, and your eyes are now constantly just glowing.
Oh. Yeah, and she will relay to them everything that she saw about the.
What the hell are you kidding?
When you describe what you saw, you see the archpriest sort of narrow his eyes and open the book, start looking at something as if that like reminded him of something.
I think I know who this tablet is talking about. Not even think. I'm fairly certain that I know who it is. Sorry, car ran by.
You see the high priest looks over, says, "You know who this is? This is about? Which part? Is a lot."
The forgotten god that no one remembers.
Okay, this is good then. What is this? Some sort of idol or primordial evil or some cultish demigod, or what is this?
The first god of death, the true god of death, that existed before the Raven Queen became what she is. The one that she murdered and took his divine spark as her own.
You see, the high priest looks to you and sort of narrows his eyes and nods. Says, I hear this before. It's rumor. It is hard to say how gods became gods, but everybody know Raven Queen was once flesh and blood. God of Death was once one of us. She destroyed the previous gods. Someone will mostly forget his name, but I hear one time a priest of Raven Queen tell me they call him Nahal. That the one you thinking?
She turns around. She kind of like she's been wearing it, like, but she like lets it like hang in the open. He was my god a long time ago, before he was removed from this world. And it seems
There's one way to say it. He was destroyed, absorbed.
he was murdered.
Is not right. You and I have disagreements before, but this I agree. Men should not strive to be gods.
As I mentioned, there is a fundamental law. There are multiples of them. Doesn't matter who you are or what you become. These are things you do not violate. They are the core. They are the core fundamentals of what was given to us when the gods came. This is one that she broke.
And you are thinking this has to do with this ancient forgotten Nahal?
What does your prophecy say? And like Cleo will like look up in Celestial, she'll begin to say the forgotten god was returning, or perhaps it never left. Perhaps it has only been sleeping in the spaces between winter and spring.
Okay, this is something. Maybe it is something. Kind of looks at that symbol that you have and just sort of stares at it for some time before looking to you. As you see him forming a lot of questions and thoughts about you. Okay. So, kind of looks over to Kiara and Tiswin. Says, place you saw in this vision of yours. For whatever reason, two of you have some connection to this as well. As it seems a few of you here too. I have some good news and some of bad news. Before you have this strange vision, we only have one really angle to look at. The reason I come and ask you to come with me here to Uthadun to look at this, to look for this stuff. We knew vaguely there is this like items that are needed for this prophecy, but nothing really where or how to find. We had idea where one might be, and now with underdressed woman Kiara and young knight Tiswin, we have two ways to look. Looks around. Some time ago, more than 100 years ago, Queen and King, before the ones that are now, they tried to conquer WildLands, make settlements out in the snow. They make a settlement south of here. They call it Uralis. Uralis was had a good start, but then earthquakes, avalanches, all kinds of disaster bury people alive. And then the Jezaraz orc, they come and slash and kill everyone remaining. Over time, we kill many of the orcs, they kill many of ours, decades went by, but Uralis was abandoned. The orcs left it too some many years ago, and something people say who go that parts, and rarely anyone does, something else terrible move in there. The reason I tell you this is because there was temple there. There was temple to Archheart, god of beauty and art. There, a ring was taken. This ring, they say, held powerful magic, but this magic you can only read in fire. I immediately think of that when this pillar, this text speak of it. That is where we're thinking one of this ring is. And now you have this vision. I believe I know of place you saw. You're not going to like it, but I believe you saw the place where you just came from. Isel Cross. On the island there, some of scouts, they find this place, horrible place of death and rot. They call it the Fort of the Dead Jarl. Frost giants fell to some curse, went mad and became undead. I think that is what you saw in your vision.
We have to
So I'm gonna
return
put you
dice
guys-
across.
I'm gonna put you guys here. He says, the way I see this, I would love to hire you now, pay you some serious coin to go to these places. Preventing this would-be catastrophe, this final avalanche, is going to be my first priority. And I will pay you your weight in fucking gold to get these items and stop them from going to wrong people's hands. Oralis, he brings out a little map points, is not far, but it's very dangerous. Rime Plains are place for trolls, frost worms, Jezaras, all kinds of yeti and monsters. Nothing friendly live out there. And then there is this temple, buried and long forgotten for 100 years, where this ring of fire is. I think this other ring must be, and he brings you to this map we haven't seen in a while, and points to you, the fortress of the dead Jarl. I pay you each 1,000 gold for either of these two rings you recover. If it proves deadlier than I thought, I pay you more, and then I pay you even more to go get the other one until we figure out where 3 is, and this crown and this hammer and all of this other stuff. He looks over to Kalis and says, if you don't want to be hero, fine, I don't care, but everyone needs good connection, friend in high place, or money. So, if you want to work for money, more than happy. If you learn how to call these people friends or allies at some point, fine by me.
Okay.
What rest of you say? You willing to look into this?
I go where she
Yes.
goes.
There is any way that my god can return, I will follow it.
He points at you. You feel this intense heat from him. He says, this is not what I said. Your god, I think is dead. Your god, the whole world knows nothing of existing. I don't know what this prophecy is about, but there is a god of death already. As long as one exists, I doubt there will be place for another. I won't tell you what your dogma or belief is, but you should prepare yourself because if your plan is to bring your god back, as suicidal and crazy idea this is, I won't stand in your way, because this is your path. But those who work for the Lady of the Pale Mask, they will seek you out to stop you.
I'm sure that they would. But as your
Okay.
prophecy says, something is going to happen.
Okay. Anything else you people gleam understand from rock? Anything else I should know?
Has anybody run any actual tests on the rock?
We cast magic, a bunch of different detections and investigating and identifying and all that. It's not a magic rock by itself, but the paint that was used in the carvings for like the text it is magical, of some sort of magical. They say to me it is transmutation, and they think it is some sort of powerful celestial. I don't know. One person said to me they think a dying celestial wrote it in its own blood. That's powerful good blood or something of sorts. Somebody who existed long time ago knew about this, and I think they left us a message of warning of this coronation, this avalanche, this event. And the fact that this person, this Lady Ever Ice, is talking to monsters that live in cold, that survive avalanches. It tells me there's something out there jump-starting this prophecy.
The Yeti, this crown. So Rodri is interested in actually like doing some examinations. He kind of wants to try looking at this thing with the lights off, with his reading the dark thing on, or his dark vision glasses on, and looking at it in the dark, or looking at it with his firelight, and seeing if there's any other kind of way of reading what's there beyond the crown. If there's anything else hidden there.
Looking on through, you can give me an investigation roll here. Although I will say, every time you try to light a fire near this thing, it just extinguishes.
Can I cast enhance ability on Rodri?
Yeah, to give him advantage here, for sure.
Yep, I'll give you Fox's intelligence, so this will be Fox's cunning.
Thank you.
Oh, 30, yeah. 30 on the motherfucking intelligence. Amazing here. On a 30, you look on through. You're pretty sure you guys got most of it, the gist of it here. And as you're kind of like looking through all of this, the one part that strikes your interest here, as you're looking through, like, there's like 3 rings, there is a crown of 6 frosted stars, and then there's this last thing that has the least amount written about it. The divine hammer lay in the forge untouched for generations unknown. Only the ones marked by pain and loss may yet uplift it and summon its flame. Flaming hammer, fire. Fire is it's like a unique thing here. This whole prophecy is about like ice and snow and everything, and there's this one thing that has to do something with fire. And I think you immediately latch onto that, like, how unique. Why would there be a fire hammer in like an ice prophecy? And then you start looking on through it, the very first line that speaks about the winter came not as season but as a verdict, and across the Flutket Alps, which, for reference, by the way, Floodkit Alps are this whole mountain range that we are in, right? This whole area is Floodkit Alps. It's one of the biggest, like, natural mountain ranges in the whole world. You start thinking to yourself, place of hammer of fire. Where would a hammer of fire in this place? Well, and then this is 30 impossible difficulty roll investigation. Rodri, your eyes light up for a moment. You grab your map and flip through it. Fire, fire, fire. There's Hammer of Divine Fire. There's only one place in the Alps out here it could be. In fact, it could be the very reason for it. A Hammer of Fire left out here somewhere in the Alps. I think you think back immediately to your guys' arrival into the city here, and looking up in the mountains and thinking to yourself, how odd is it that Uthadern sits at the base of a volcano, fire spewing out from the snow. On a 30, Roger, you think there is a very good chance that this hammer, if not the very cause of it, is very likely to be somewhere beneath this volcano surrounded by ice and snow. That's what a 30 gets you.
To himself, and then he'll turn to Edris. Is there a temple to Moradin underneath the volcano?
Under Kravarad's, under the volcano? I don't think so. It's a volcano. Nobody going there.
Is there a sacred place beneath the volcano?
There is, well, not beneath volcano, but there is a place in there. A family living there for a long time. We call this place Cinder Rest Sanctum. I don't think his temple. It's not under volcano. It's on the side of volcano. But why you asking this?
I point at the various pieces of the puzzle and how I interpreted them.
Mm-hmm.
I think it says Flotket's Alps, and this talks about a hammer of fire in the Flotket, probably in the Flotket.
You thinking this hammer is here, this close?
Yes. It would make sense if something was trying to come and get it, and their visions are anyway related to Urthadern. The threat would be that close.
You see him sort of writing stuff down. He looks to you, he nods. You are very keen, half giant. Very keen. Keeps writing it down. If this is true, then I suppose it's not only two paths open for us. It is three now. Although I do not know how easy it would be for one to go into active volcano. Don't suppose any of you are immune to melting.
No.
This is very good news. He writes the stuff down. He says, all right. This is good to know. I sent people looking around Kravarad. I sent people to Cinderrest Sanctum, talking to people there. I think it's best probably to figure out first how to go investigate this volcano before we do anything about it. We have these two places now. Uralis, where we believe this one ring was lost 100 years ago. And then we have this fort of dead giants, where we believe now this other ring is. He points to Tiswin and says, Tiswin, you coming with these people. If you having these visions is very important to us. You all are not members of the diarchy of Uthodurn. Tiswin is. She looks around and says, I don't know if I'll be holding them back or slowing them down. He says, is your assignment. No talking back. She's just like, yeah, okay, yes, sir. So, okay. So, you all take moment to decide if you are all on same page. You working for me now. I pay you coin. You go to dangerous place, get these rings. Take a moment, talk about it amongst yourself. Come back to me deciding if you going to Isel Cross or you staying here going to Uralis. Kravarad, leave that to me. I figure out how to go in. Remember, you tell anyone what you see in here. Is breach of trust. Let's leave it at that. Walks over to the door, opens the giant vault door, and escorts you guys outside, leaving you at the doorstep of the palace as he returns inside. Tiswin kind of looks to you guys and says, alright, that was intense.
Agreed.
I'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be waiting for your response. That's pretty crazy. And she kind of gives a look to Kiara, of like, that was pretty crazy, yeah? And walks off, as all of you are left by yourselves.
No, that
Grab the
was...
crown, or did that get left behind?
What was that?
Yeah,
Sorry?
I have
That's-
the star. The
It
snowflake.
stops being extremely cold the moment you leave that chamber.
No, that was certainly enlightening.
Enlightening is the way to put it.
It was interesting.
Well, it seems we have been pulled into a prophecy. I guess I'm willing to play my part in it to prevent this last avalanche from happening and preventing the destruction of the communities here in the Greying Wildlands, but I don't know if that's my choice or that's some other guiding choice, but I feel like it's my duty to defend and protect these lands from the darkness that comes for them. I'm not sure how the rest of you feel about that, but that's just how I feel.
That's because you're a good person, Cleo.
Always did like a good puzzle.
I don't know what all of this necessarily means.
Well, I don't know what any of it means, but
Neither
I'm
do
up for a
I.
good scrap.
That's the fun.
I'm not even talking about anything you all are worried about at the moment.
Just a food for thought. Do we think that maybe this Lady Everise is a champion of this lost god?
No, he never had one.
That we know of. According to the history books that I have here, it is known that many gods, prime and betrayer alike, had champions. Who's to say that the lost one had one either?
I feel like I would have known if he had one.
I don't know about champion for a god, but certainly it's working towards some end.
No. Guess we won't learn more unless we head towards these locations. Do we head for the closest one, the Urus, or do we head back to Isocross?
What do you think, Kiara? How do you feel? You went through some shit.
Well, the visions ain't gonna stop till I help with whatever it is this is. So I'm here to help.
Kiara, the light slowly fades back to your natural sort of eye color. But you see now the corners of the streets unlit, a little brighter. You see the darkness of the cavern's ceiling here, a little more detailed. That ability to see in the dark remains.
Oh wow.
We get that checked out.
No, I think I could see things now.
Like I said, you should get that checked out.
Be able to see things better than I can see now. I don't know what happened to my eyes, but I could see in that corner over there, and I couldn't do that before.
Sounds like you pulled some sort of blessing from it.
Because I know you don't see a purpose in helping people, because whatever happened to you, not that you gotta tell me. Nobody helped you. But doesn't mean we can't help other people.
I have no problem helping people. I just don't see how this aligns with my goals as of right now.
You never told us your goals, though. I mean, you didn't tell me. There like a specific place you gotta go to? Because maybe this is on the way.
No, I'm looking for someone. That's all that matters.
Who's you looking for, Candace?
Well, maybe they're gonna be where we're going.
I've put some feelers out. Hopefully they come through.
Well, I can't locate people, but maybe I can locate an object on them.
I could send people messages. I mean,
You gotta know them.
She won't have anything on her, and you don't know her.
you don't have anything of hers that I could be able to hold on to be able to try to contact her?
No. Point is, I'll go along. I'll do this, but I'm not in it to save the world. It's an avalanche. It's just avalanches happen all the time. I don't understand.
Oh, this one's like life ending. Like,
Aren't
we're gonna
all
be in the-
avalanches life ending? That's
no, meaning it'll be an endless winter everywhere here, not just here.
sounds like a great time to move south.
It's gonna travel there too. That's what you don't get. It's everywhere. There won't be a place for you to go that it won't be cold.
And the person you're looking for is out there. They'll be stuck in it.
That's why I got to find her. You just
Maybe
proved
if
my
you-
point.
Well, maybe if you tell us a little bit more about her, we might be able to help.
You guys are having this conversation on the way back to the hotel.
Yeah. I imagine so.
I'm
I need to go try and figure something out for myself. So I will. I'll meet you all back at the hotel. Here, and she'll take the snowflake out and she'll hand it back over to Kiara.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I can hold it for you whenever we're near the column again or whatever. But I will. I'll be back soon. Don't lock me out.
And I'm going to go check up on my feelers, as I said.
All right.
Tiswin.
She
I
left.
think she
But
left. Shit.
if you wanted to like catch up to her,
Oh,
if you wanted
did
to
she?
catch up, if you wanted to like catch up to her and ask her something, you still can.
Yeah, when they pull all the crown back out, it
Hmm.
it strikes him, and he kind of just jogs after her to ask her a question.
Yeah. She sort of turns like, "Oh, hey, hi."
The other creatures that your boss pointed out, when they were found out that they were working for this Everrise or dealing with this person, did they ever find any other items with them as well?
Not that I know. No other items, and I don't. This was the first time we encountered. Well, you, I guess, guys, encountered this Lady Everrise. All we ever got is mentions of this person. We've never actually had anyone who's like seen them, it, whatever, right? Her. Only mentions from some like groups of yetis and frost trolls and creatures like that. Some like young dragons that were slain by the glass blades here. No items, however, whatsoever. And this is all the last 8-9 months. Over the 8-9 months.
So only Avalon is the one we know of that has been given gifts.
Avalon was the only one who had a massive bounty on his head. There are other creatures in the area that have bounties on their heads. I can bring you some of these bounties if you think that this Lady Everise is recruiting more powerful creatures out here in Crystal Sands Tundra or the Rime Plains.
If one of them had this crown and was given gifts to deal with this problem, perhaps others were as well. So it would be nice to get a list of other activity in the area.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I will bring you some. Give me a few hours. I'll drop by your guys' place and bring you some of these. It's unlikely they're all going to be related, but you know, if some of them are, maybe it'll lead to more answers.
While everyone is splitting away, Cleo will walk up to Kiara.
Mm-hmm.
Kiara.
Yeah.
I have a personal question to ask you about Kalis.
What about Kalis?
Well, you came to Pillbank with him, right?
Well, kinda. He was kind of following me, and then when I got to the big giant man, the giant man saw him, and so he revealed himself. It was like days I was walking out there by myself, and he was following me the whole time.
Has he always been, at least in the time you've known him, to be very closed? Is it the right term?
I mean, I never known him to be open. To be honest with you, that door's always closed. That's just how he is. He likes to keep his own personal things to his chest. I'm sure there's a reason for it. I never pressed him for it.
Anyway, perhaps it's presumptuous of me, but I feel like for as long as we've been traveling together and adventuring, you at least ask us for help to find who he's looking for.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he don't want to tell us that, or maybe he's scared of revealing something that's someone who's important to him, and someone taking advantage and hurting her, whoever she is. You know, sure he has his reasons.
Is this a Kiara and Cleo only conversation? Because Karnak's probably nearby somewhere.
Up to Cleo, really, who approached, right?
I assumed because Air and Kalis both went off to do their own respective things. So if Roger and Karnak are wanting to chime in, go right
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, Karnak's pretty much always near Kiara unless he says he's gonna split off. I don't know much about Kalis, but I see how he fights. He fights like he's angry. I get that. I don't know about openness, but that's a sign. The guy is probably very, very mad. Holds it in better
Yeah,
than I
I'm
do,
sh-
though.
And I'm sure there's a reason for it. And if he wanted us to know, he would tell us. Maybe he's not comfortable telling us yet. You know, maybe he'll never be comfortable telling us.
I hope so. Wait a minute. Back up a moment, Kiara. Did you say you and Kalis met a giant?
Oh yeah, you didn't see us come in on that giant wolf, or maybe you didn't. Yeah, he's a friend of ours. Real sweet man.
If I'm remembering the prophecy, if I'm remembering the locations correctly from the High Priest Eberus, one of the locations is a undead giant lair.
Well,
Do you
his
think
name
maybe-
was Throwball, the Storm, and I don't know where he went, but he's from around here, so maybe they know him.
Do you think maybe he'd know more about the undead giant lair in Isocross?
You know, I could send him a message because I know him. It would be so nice to hear his voice.
I mean, it couldn't hurt to ask if he's a friendly giant.
He's friendly with us, with me and Kalis, because we didn't try to hurt him. His wolf was very nice too. I can send him a message if you want me to later before we go to bed.
Couldn't hurt. Perhaps we might get some clues about the Fortress of the Dead Jarl.
Yeah, I could definitely do that. I'll ask him. Maybe he knows something. Maybe he gives us a little insight.
All right then. Well, we wait for
Oh.
Air and Kalis to come back.
I was gonna go to that shrine of the Vandra just to like see if I don't really pray much, but you know, after all the stuff that's been going on today.
Do you mind if I come with you?
No, I don't mind. Did Roger just start running off? Like he didn't say anything, just started running?
I think he just like has that like light bulb above his head, like and then runs off thinking of something.
All right, wherever the hell he going.
I'm probably gone for the conversation, but I'll probably come back and it's ending.
Yeah.
The conversation's not super long.
All right, well, I guess. Well, did you already have your conversation with Tiswin?
Yeah, at this point, by the time
Yeah,
he's like
got it.
returning, you guys see him coming back at this point.
All right, you just got a burst of speed in you, huh?
Oh, she wasn't far away. Plus, my legs are long.
All right, well, you don't have to come with us if you don't want to. I'm gonna go to temple, a small one.
I'll come with.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
All right.
You guys
All right.
kind of start splitting off, walking about, looking through town, looking into these, seeking your own ends to answers you need answered. you split for the day, this like afternoon basically. And I think, friends, that's where we're gonna pause the session here for tonight as you guys split off, thinking of different kind of avenues, as next time we're gonna continue here in town, and we have a decision still to make. Right? Where should we start our investigation? We had one location that was sort of known by the High Priest, the second location discovered by Kiara here, and then third location, an absolute insane roll from our wizard here, as Rodri discovers that this volcano might be some great source of fire based on everything in that prophecy. Friends, next time we will continue to learn about next time we're going to try and find out more about this descent of the final avalanche and so. But for now, everyone, thank you so much for gaming as always. Always glad to be rolling dice with you all. That's gonna be it for me for tonight. I hope everyone has had as great of a time as I have, and I only have one question for you all. Is everyone good for next week?
Yep, I'm here.
So I'm good for next week, but will not be good for the following, the 5th.
How could you? That's all right. It's fine. Understandable.
I'll be flying
understandable.
back home. So yes.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
visiting
Reschedules are
Tennessee.
super difficult for us, so we're probably not going to be able. I don't know how easily be able to reschedule for. But if it's okay with you, Zach, we might play that week if it's only
Oh, that's
you
fine.
missing.
Yeah, of course.
Did you say you're moving to Tennessee?
No, I'm visiting Tennessee, visiting my sister
He's
from
he's
the
not moving here.
26th to the 5th.
I was like, damn, we got another one.
No.
You guys are gonna bully me eventually into just having like an IRL game. Everyone's gonna go to US to Tennessee to play D&T. All right. Good to know. Thank you for the heads up. All right, friends. If anything changes, shoot a little message in here. But until next time, thank you all for gaming. That's gonna be it for me. And GG's.
Later.
Good night.
GG.
And I'm
Night.
out.
Bye-bye.
Bye, friends. Oh, and also before everyone leaves, sorry. Last thing. Not this week, but maybe next week, should my internet allow it. How about we try for that Thursday game and see if we can continue? Again, I think one of you guys said it. Trent Ickathon is only alive because I don't have the internet to allow you guys to fight him.
We left off with me dealing a massive blow to him.
You did like 150 damage in round 1, and then we paused. And then a giant demon jumped onto a bridge. So, yeah, we'll deal with that try the week after. Zach, are you traveling then?
So yeah, I'll be out of town, but I can still play. Like, it's no problem.
Well,
So-
for me
Okay,
on
gotcha.
Thursdays, because I didn't know how long this was going to be going
Yeah.
on with your internet, you said it was going to be a couple of months.
Couple of months. Well, that's still the plan, right? This is us trying to maybe get it in there.
Because I signed up to do stuff on Thursday now. So
Understandable. Totally
in
cool.
Final Fantasy, I didn't know. You said months, so I was like, oh, I have months before I don't have to really worry about it.
No worries. Hey, that's okay. We still got our game over here, and depending on how that game goes, if Darren here is available, maybe we can throw him in there as well once I'm able to keep playing properly. He has to play an enemy, though. He has to be like your enemy. You gotta fight him.
No.
He can be plagued.
I have standing plans on Thursday nights right now.
No.
Yeah.
You want him to be
understand.
my plague?
Hear me out.
She has a giant boar plague.
He could play
We-
all the animals that
We get
Ayla
our
has.
druid to awaken plague, and then he can become like a.
He just gets class, like class levels of a class, and
Yeah.
oh man,
He could be a fighter boar.
fighter boar.
Or
hell
he could
Battle
be a
Master.
wizard boar.
yeah. Squeal and then Avada Kedavra, blah, disintegration. All right.
Just be an
Well,
angry pig.
yeah. All right. Well, again, thank you all for gaming. I'm out for the night. See you guys in a few. Bye, gang.
Good night.
Peace.
Bye.
Jeez, bye.
Okay, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks for the raid earlier, Miss Violence. Super appreciate it. That was our Graying WildLands campaign. We missed last week because scheduling. And then we're looking forward to next week. I hope you all have a fantastic Sunday night and rest of the week. Okay. I will see you guys next time. We're going to go ahead and head over to our good friend here. Because there's a few of us. So, anyways, have a fantastic night.